to leave a delicate white enamel pattern is priced at £225. It's not cheap, but given a 3-hour plus make time, along with the material and energy costs involved, I'm concerned that she's not going to be able to make any money from it.
If we're going to make a success of this, we really want to make sure that she's got the prices right, because if she's looking at 225 in a gallery and then they're going to take a cut, then it's
not even going to cover her costs. And at the end of the day, we're trying to set Emmy up to have a successful business.
Absolutely.
And so she needs to price her work accordingly.
Yeah.
For her high-end piece, Zeta has made a jute fabric rug decorated with a hand-printed geometric design. She's priced it at £175, but is it something she'll be able to sell for a top price?
I think her choice of fabric for a rug is, for me, it's completely wrong. She's used jute. And jute is not associated with high-end. I think she should look into different fabrics. I think she should look at cotton or linen blend, probably, or cotton and wool blend.
Nice.
Also, I think what she's missing out here is the scale. She has really good, very simple geometric designs, which has a huge potential how to mix and match and play with.
Yeah.
She should have a small, medium, and large of the same pattern.
Whether it's the materials they're using or the price they're charging, Zeta and Emmy's high-end pieces need tweaking, but there's potential in both if they're prepared to take on Peach and Alistair's advice. Whilst we've been discussing their top price work, they've been working away on their more affordable items. In the hot shop, just 7 minutes after starting work, Emmy's glass pit is quickly taking shape.
I've blown the bottom out a little bit more than I would usually, so a little bit thinner, but that's just my critical eye.
It's always tricky in a new studio, though. And, things are a little bit out of place and temperatures look different, particularly outdoors. If you're looking producing these in volume, what sort of palette of colours do you like to go for? I can see you're not afraid of colour.
Yes. So I love a good rainbow. One from each kind of turn of the colour wheel, should we say. I like having a combination of 2 different tones of blues, pinks, yellows, reds, greens.
Tucked away by the walled garden, textile designer Zeta has been advice on the shapes of her 3 cushions.
I am going to stick with my square sized cushion, even though he suggested that I should maybe make rectangular ones, and it's got a good point about saving the fabrics, and I will consider that in the future. But for now, because I've had the design set out in my head, I'm just going to stick with what I planned. I'm just going to put this down, but because it's one by one, like a chess arrangement, I am going to pull one up and then repaint it, and then I just keep going in a row. The colors that I'm using, this brass and sort of bronze color, is very, very pretty with this dark green.
With the pattern being applied to the cushion covers, Peach checks in on Zeta's progress.
I see here the paint is smudging. And do you know why this is coming?
Because I don't have a handle, is what you said.
Exactly, because when you are using this block,
Yes.
when you put this, you're taking them out like that. And that's the reason. But if you have a handle, you pick it up,
Yeah.
you pick it up like that.
Yeah.
So then it will not mess up your fabric.
Yes.
In the glass hot shop, Emmy is close to finishing her glass pit.
Just paper in the bottom to cool the bottom so it doesn't blow out too much on the bottom end. There you go. Necking it to create a weak point where I can break it off from. Using the jacks. I'm going to pull out the points. I'm going to use my tweezers to create the shape of the pit.
After cooling them in a special annealing oven overnight, Emmy cuts her pips with a diamond saw and then polishes them. Each one takes her around 50 minutes to make and has a price tag of £60. I love them, but do they have the potential to provide a regular and reliable income that will help her build a successful business?
Emmy, these look absolutely beautiful. I love that you brought down some other examples of different potential colours.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, what do you think, Alistair?
Well, what a brilliant approach to a volume challenge, really. It's perfect. She's proven that she can produce numerous in the same style
How about the price point?
It's a good price in terms of protecting you for the future. It may be that we need to look at those costings and make sure that we future-proof them a little bit, but she's really close on the mark, I feel.
We need to get them out there, get them in galleries, shops. I think they'd sell really well. I think they're amazing. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
By the walled garden, Zeta is sealing the colours she's hand-printed onto her cushion covers.
The official ironing time for the dye is about 2 minutes. This piece now is ready to go and turn into a cushion. I'm just putting the zips in, and I like to go through it on the outside as well, just so to hide the zip a little bit. That's the final stages of making the cushion. The two sides are zipped together, so I am just going to go through the sides, put my filling in, and the cushion is ready for presentation.
Zeta's collection of free recycled linen cushions have a make time of around 3.5 hours. She's priced them at £60 for the small, £65 for the medium, and £70 for the large. Are they something that could be a key building block for her business?
Being a graphic designer, I can see that you're very strong in making geometric shapes. However, I just still think that they are in the same scale.
Yeah.
And also as a collection, we have spoken about, I think, a rectangle cushion,
Yes, yeah.
small size cushion and a large size cushion. They will fit very well.
Okay.
Do you like the colours?
Yes, I think they're quite on trend. A little bit more precision when you're printing, which we have
Yeah.
talked about.
Yes, yeah.
What about the price?
It's okay, but under 50 is much more sellable. Try to find a fabric which is slightly cheaper.
Is that okay?
Yes, it's sound advice. That's why I'm here to listen.
Emmy and Zeta have worked hard on their first two pieces, and now, just like all the other amateur makers in the grounds of this inspiring arts and crafts house, it's time for them to make their favourite piece.
I want to find out if the creation that brings them the most joy to make can also bring them big profits.
Emmy is going to be making what she calls her Del Mar, or of the sea creation. Inspired by her coastal home in Plymouth, it features knitted copper wire representing fishing nets, which she's encased between two layers of glass. This is then cooled, cut and polished.
How long does it take you to actually knit the object you're going to pick up?
Half an hour?
I can't believe that this can be produced in such a short space of time. You know, it's a lovely thing in itself. So you have to squeeze it on there so the glass sort of bites into the surface.
Yeah.
There must have been a lot of trial and error with this to begin with. What can go wrong?
Absolutely. Large trapped bubbles, that great big pockets of air in the glass, where they're not quite adhered to the glass, actually melting slightly back.
Just waiting now.
They're just waiting for it to cool down. I don't want to gather over it while it's too hot, so it's unstable.
At her workbench, Zeta has started work on her favourite piece. She's making a jute floor lamp, decorated with an industrially inspired red and yellow chevron pattern, with matching coloured stitching.
For lampshade, you need a backing. And jute is a very coarse material, so won't that backing be visible? Because normally the backing is in white.
Yes, it will be visible, but not from a distance and not when it's lit up. It's not industrial grade Hessian. It's a slightly tighter weave. You won't be able to see from very far.
Just like all her other pieces, every block of Zeta's design is hand-printed and carefully applied to the fabric.
I think your pattern is fantastic and it has endless possibilities.
In the glass hot shop, Emmy has gathered her second layer of molten glass and encased the knitted copper wire mesh in her innovative Del Mar piece.
Have you ever produced any larger than this before, Ferg?
Yeah, I've made double layer ones, so gathering one layer of knitting, gather over, another layer of knitting, gather over. Nice big pieces. Really chunky with a big fat rim.
After being cut and polished, Emmy's Del Mar piece has a price tag of £150. I think it looks fantastic, But is it something that could help her to build a successful business?
I love it. I mean, it's the marriage of two of your passions, knitting and glass, isn't it? You know, and I'm not aware of anybody else combining those two processes in such a beautiful way. And it just sits there like a piece of jewellery sparkling. Now, it's certainly a desirable object. I think really we could do with some exquisite photos so that we can kind of then start to showcase what you're doing online.
What about the price point?
I think the price could be a little bit higher, particularly if we're going to be retailing these through a gallery or something like that. You know, if they take a cut, we've got to think about how much is left over and whether that's something we need to think about increasing the price on them as a result.
Is that where you think Emmy has the best chance in selling?
You can run around trying to do a lot of retail shows and try and sell direct. We can attempt to try and set up an online store and retail that way. But either one of those routes will keep you extremely busy. And so it may be a good opportunity to sort of delegate some of the retail to galleries.
Yeah, I completely agree.
We can maybe look at boxes with branding so that the whole marketing looks like it's a very special package.
Building that brand identity is going to be so important. So I look forward to seeing what you create.
Oh, thank you very much.
After an 8-year break from glass blowing, Emmy has excelled in every challenge she's been given. But now I'm giving her 2 months to prove she has the drive to build a business from her work. To help her do just that, Alistair has written up an action plan. First, she needs to get some top-notch photos taken to show off her work. Next, Alistair wants her to get some luxury packaging for her pieces. Finally, she needs to find some galleries to sell her work in.
I know that it's all going to be really hard work, but I'm really excited and really up for it. I love glass and it's all I want to really do.
In her workstation, Zeta has made good progress on her jute floor lamp.
I've just printed that my piece for my floor lamp, and I'm ready to add those stitches that will enhance this textured look.
After sewing in the coloured stitches, Zeta then places a fire retardant sheet to the back of her fabric before moving on to the final stage.
This is sticky layer that will help the lampshade fabric roll into the frame. Just a bit fiddly. I'm going to roll it together with the top frame so it will be nice and straight.
Decorated with a hand-printed chevron design with matching coloured stitching, Zeta's jute floor lamp has an asking price of £85. Piyush wasn't keen with the use of jute for her high-end rug. Will he think it works for this piece?
I think it's quite playful, and I like the little detailing of stitching.
How about the price?
It is a reasonable price. I would say that. Again, I would voice my concern about using jute, as a lot of people stay away from jute as well. I would consider introducing linen, and suddenly the price will go up. And then we have to work on different markets. You have to get out of your local market so that you can test your designs with different customers.
This is really sound advice.
Good, I think so too.
To help Zeta turn her passion for textile design into profits, Piyush has put all of his top tips into an action plan. First, he wants her to rethink her fabric choices and move away from jute. Next, Zeta needs to get handles made for her printing blocks and also get some larger blocks she can use on bigger pieces. She needs to sell outside of her local markets.
I will have to do a lot of work and I will have to put in a lot of hours, possibly a lot of money. But I think that I'm really excited to see the results.
Both Zeta and Emmy now have 2 months to roll up their sleeves and start turning their talents into a business. In Plymouth, Emmy has moved quickly to sort out her packaging.
So I just started doing a video and the doorbell rang. And my boxes arrived. So this is my recycled tissue paper, which is pink. And these are my boxes that I'm going to be wrapping my Fix and my Dalmar in. I got beautiful black sturdy gift boxes that are going to have the pink tissue paper inside, and then I have some logo branded stickers so you know who it's from.
Over 500 miles away, Zeta has also been hard at work.
I managed to find some handles to add to my printing box, and hopefully that will improve the quality and my speed of the printing process. The other things that we are talking about is pricing. We are trying to reduce my trade prices a little bit and source some materials that are a lot cheaper than my recycled linen, which is the most premium fabric I'm currently working with.
In Plymouth, Emmy has taken another big step forward in setting up her business.
I was waiting on photos that were going to be taken by the amazing Simon Bruntnell, and they've come through and they're absolutely fantastic. My work looks amazing. He's made them look beautiful and jewel-like and everything you would hope for.
Armed with fabulous photos, Emmy quickly finds some galleries to take her work. Having not sold anything in 8 years, she also tests her pieces on customers at a maker's fair. Despite strong sales, it's helped her make a decision about the shape of her business.
Alistair was right. It was really hard to find balance with my girls and my husband, and to be away for that amount of time on a regular basis doesn't make sense when I could be putting my work in a gallery where it and those people can do that for me so that I'm not spending lots of time away from home.
In the 8 weeks since she left my marquee, Emmy has worked incredibly hard. She's sorted out her packaging and photos of her work, and I'm keen to find out if she's managed to make any money.
I've sold £1,255 worth of my work.
Really?
Really.
Yeah, that's good news, isn't it, really? I mean, with so few outlets, realistically, to be selling that well is incredible news. It's really good.
How does it feel now sitting here saying, yeah, I've made over £1,000?
It's exciting. I'm really excited to carry on forward and get more outlets and see how it goes.
You should feel really confident about making some more approaches to getting more galleries, and I can see, for instance, you get yourself in another 10 galleries and all of a sudden you're reporting to Dom and I, you made £10,000 of sales. That's really where you should be thinking about increasing things, because you're more than capable. Emmy's future's looking really good. I think, the feedback she's getting is that people are excited about seeing something unique, combining her two passions of knitting and glassware to produce a unique product. I can see she's got a really good future ahead of her now.
This process has completely changed my life, and to think what is in store is just so exciting.
In Oxfordshire, Zeta has travelled to sell her pieces at a high-end makers festival. At the end of day one, there's mixed news on sales.
I managed to sell some coasters, but none of the bulky stuff. Cushions, lampshades are all still here.
Over the next 3 days, there's a steady but not spectacular stream of sales.
Today was better than yesterday. I sold some of the bigger things, such as a cushion and a rug, a jute runner rug. I made a sale, but it was only one. It was for a cotton covered floor lamp, so maybe Piyush is right after all about the jute. I sold another cushion, some coasters, and a tea towel.
For the past 2 months, Zeta has given her all to getting her business up and running. I'm looking forward to finding out how much she's made.
How much money have you made over the last few months?
About £700 in total.
Are you pleased with that?
Yes, yeah, it's not profitable yet, but that's because attending craft festivals outside Scotland are a bit more expensive for me. But it's a step in the right direction, and it's nice to see developing and into bigger things.
Zeta is already a very good maker. I think she just needs to be a little bit more flexible and to be able to adapt, and no doubt she'll be a very successful maker.
Overall, this experience has been a lot of hard work. I put in a lot of hours. I haven't slept as much as I would have liked, but it's been really, really, really exciting, inspiring, stimulating, and obviously working with Piyush has been very, very rewarding.
Since leaving my marquee for a second time, Zeta has taken Piyush's advice and has been successfully selling at big city markets outside her local area. She's also designed and made a new square and rectangular cushion and is concentrating on finding stockists to help sell her pieces and boost her profits. In Devon, Emmy's glass-blowing business is really taking off. She's made over £3,000 in new orders and gallery sales, and Bakebrook and Britain, a leading online retailer, want to sell her pieces. Her dream of having her own successful glass-blowing business is coming true.
Talented chefs putting their reputations on the line. Press red for MasterChef The Professionals on BBC iPlayer. Including all the gossip about next year's Glastonbury gets sidetracked with Annie and Nick. That's now on BBC Sounds.
Investigating organised crime is inherently more dangerous as a cop.
Fear is what they do. Good lads, I've got kids dealing with her. I found out where I live and I'm going to seek retribution. This man's organised crime group, we've got 7 of the snakes out. This type of work isn't for every officer.
Brand new, The Detectives, starts Monday at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
How could she even consider such a thing? This is Button House. It needs to stay in the family. Family, family, family.
Although, to be fair, also money, money, money.
Hammer.
Ghosts. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Food Club just isn't what it was. The ghosts are getting restless in half an hour. First on BBC One, you've never heard such stories.
Good evening and welcome to a very special edition of Even More Unseen Clips from Series 16 of Would I Lie to You. Joining David Mitchell tonight are Motsi Mabuse, Des, Sarah Green, Joel Wilkinson, Suchi Shai, Lucy Martin and Anton Dubek. And joining Lee Mack tonight, Joe Brown, Steve Pemberton, Shazzy and Rosa, Lucy Beaumont, Tom Allen, Amal Rajan, Bob Mortimer, Professor Alice Roberts, and Morgana Robinson. We begin with round one, Home Truths, where our panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before, they've no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fiction. Joe Brand is first tonight.
I once broke my ankle, but instead of calling an ambulance, I went all the way to A&E in a wheelbarrow.
Oh, so where were you when you broke your ankle?
I was in the park.
Okay.
I fell off a swing.
There was a wheelbarrow just lying in the park.
Well, there was one with a gardener quite near it.
So you fell off a swing.
Yeah,
I've
been to the pub, okay.
Yeah.
And I got a bit tired because I had so many crisps. So we walked home through the park, we were drunk, so we went on the swings.
And what time of day was this?
Sort of about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. And so you break your ankle.
You get much more drunk if you drink at lunchtime, don't you? Yeah.
It's actually true. Wine at lunch makes you silly. Wine in the evening makes you wise.
That doesn't rhyme at all.
Not everything has to rhyme. You said it like it was rhyming.
You said it with a rhythm. Wine at lunchtime makes you silly. Wine at nighttime makes you wise. So you fall off the swing. Do you know instantly that your ankle is broken?
but it really, really hurt a lot.
So what happened?
Well, what happened was that we were in a park, which is.
We know what park is.
I haven't finished the end of the sentence.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we were in a park, comma.
Right.
I started hearing punctuation.
We're in a park, colon, because that hurt too. The hospital wasn't that far, but it was too far for me to kind of limp. And there was a gardener doing some work on a flower bed, and so a friend of mine just went over, like you do when you're drunk and ask stupid questions. Can you wheel my friend to A&E in your barrow?
What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, it's afternoon drinking can do that.
I think it's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we do.
I think it's true.
Yes.
Right. Was it true or was it a lie?
It is a lie.
Bears, you're next. At Top of the Pops, I upset MC Hammer when I stole his silly trousers from his dressing room.
Now, for those of you at home maybe not familiar with him, this is MC Hammer.
MC Hammer's budget always went on the trousers. There was nothing left for upstairs.
What was he singing? I'm not sure what he sung actually, but yeah.
I'm probably not allowed to do that because I probably have to pay the rights to MC Hammer.
I don't think it was that close to you. It sounds more like this.
Interesting. You're very good. I'll give you that. Okay, I take it back. They have cleared the rights. Okay, so you were on with the Happy Mondays.
Yeah, the Stone Roses and MC Hammer.
How do you chance upon stealing his trousers?
Well, I was dead. Sean said to me, listen, Bez, I'll give you 20 quid if you sneak in there, get MC Hammer's pants. And obviously I rose to the challenge.
Now, when you popped into the dressing room, surely there was nobody else in there at the time. I mean...
No, it was MC. He was in his dress rehearsal.
Had you already had your dress rehearsal?
No, we was waiting because we was higher up in the charts than he was.
How did you get in there?
What, in the charts, you mean? People buy any old rubbish back in the 90s.
How did you get in the dressing room?
He foolishly left it open.
Oh! With a big sign saying you can't touch this. So he's got his massive trousers in there. Now you've taken them. What happened when MC Hammer went back?
Well, the producer of the show wants to know, who had to MC Hammer's and he's all denying it.
Word had got out.
He wanted him back, you know what I mean?
Stone Roses were denying it, were they? I bet they had their eye on Ian Brown. He looks like he can steal things.
He was going to swap bands with the Stone Roses at the time. He was going to go on as the Stone Roses. And they go on as us, but you know what I mean? After stealing MC Hammer's trousers, we thought that might have been a little too much for him.
Were you going to go on and sing a Stone Roses song or sing your own song?
Yeah, he was going to swap bands.
What were you going to sing as the Stone Roses?
I think it was Only Fool's Gold at the time.
But did you know that song?
No, but we was miming it, Top of the Pops.
Get away with it. Did you get his trousers back for the performance?
Well, he unfortunately had spare pairs.
So you managed to...
Yeah, we've still got them to this day.
Where are they now?
On my trophy wall at home.
Well, what else is on your trophy wall?
Well, you like to know.
All right, what do we think, Chelsea?
I mean, it's plausible, isn't it? And there's a lot of detail.
What about you, Steve?
I think it's true. It's perfect. Top of the Pops.
He's not so sure.
I'm not so sure because I think Sean would sell him to do it, definitely. And I think Bez would definitely do it. The more I think about it, the more I think it's true.
Saying it's true. Bez, Top of the Pops, MC Hammer's trousers. Truth or lie?
It is the only lie.
That's so true, you're not.
There's
one job in the house I hate doing so much. I get my mum to come round and do it for me.
Right,
What is it? When I'm washing up, there's food and it gets stuck in the plug, so all the food like comes together and it's just there like a little party of food. That's the job.
So you'll happily wash up the plate, but you're not dealing with the food that's gone into the hole.
Yeah, no.
Your poor mother. That's
Yeah, but she only lives 5 minutes walk down the road, so it's not like
so
she's
it's
travelling
no
far.
bother at all to come and clear your plug hole.
No, literally, no. It's,
Sorry, that came out a
to
bit
be
wrong.
fair, actually.
So you're apologising to the wrong
person. So your mum's cool with this then?
I think it's just something that she's just like, oh yeah, it's fine. I know Shy wants that to happen.
It's for
so
my
she does it.
smoochie.
Yeah, that's
She called you Shy? Your surname, Shy?
No, she actually calls me Charlotte.
Why did she call you that?
No, my real name is Cheyenne,
Right.
but I was born Charlotte. And then first day year 7 when I was 11, my mum was downstairs and she was like, Cheyenne, get down now. So I was thinking, who the hell is Cheyenne? So she had the deed poll, paid £50 for it. She's like, it's your name now, go to school. So I went to school.
This is the story you should be telling. She changed your name at 11 without asking you.
Yeah.
Why? What was wrong with Charlotte? Why did you change?
She said that she never liked it. So then it got Cheyenne.
Where did Cheyenne come from?
She just had it in her head.
Sounds like one of Bob's friends, doesn't it, Cheyenne?
But I can call you Snoochie.
Well, clearly when she was 15, she went, Snoochie, get down here. And you could hear me on Snoochie. Because I've never liked Cheyenne either, so I've changed it to Snoochie. Get yourself to school.
Cheyenne, obviously, that's the name now, my real name. And then the only person that calls me Charlotte now is actually my mum.
Oh, so she likes it now. She's made everyone else change it, but now she likes it.
Snoochie was the name that my nan used to call me when I was growing up. She's like, oh, you're so cute. That Snoochie made cute. Right. But then I changed it to my work name. And then after I changed it to my work name, I actually went on Urban Dictionary. And then I found out that Snoochie actually means flaccid carrot stuck in the refrigerator.
Carrot be stuck in
I have no idea.
I can't get this blooming plastic carrot.
Do you have a dishwasher?
Yeah.
And will you clean the filter in your dishwasher?
Clean the filter in the dishwasher.
I must apologise, my friend Roberts has not been speed dating before.
I'm going to be so honest, I didn't know there was a filter in the dishwasher. So
You don't know there's a filter in a dish. Well, where do you think it all goes?
I don't know, to the river Thames.
And that would be fine, wouldn't it? Right, okay, let's go for a guess here. Alice.
If that indeed is your name.
Sometimes it is.
Oh, those flirting with you there. Almost.
But then she looked up and remembered what I looked like and changed her mind.
So Alice, truth or lie?
I think it's true. I think
True.
it's yeah, because it is yucky.
I can't lie, I actually enjoy it.
I enjoy it as
the
well.
The satisfaction of getting like that
Yes.
in a ball and
Yes.
eating it like an apple.
Yes.
Lovely.
What do you think, Bob?
I think it's true.
You think it's true too?
Of course it's true. She's young. She hasn't lifted a finger in her life. They never do.
All right. Charlotte, Cheyenne, or
Yeah.
should I call you Snoochie? Was it true or was it a lie?
It was true.
Steve, you're next.
I once had to explain to the police why I had 2 coffins in the back of my van.
Imagine I'm the police. Why have you got 2 coffins in the back of your van, sir?
Well, I at the time, and there was vampires in it.
Yeah.
So we had 2 coffins in the back of the van as props. And we were actually in Germany doing this play called Neighbours with Long Teeth. And
things never translate from English to German.
Why did the police stop you?
Well, unbeknownst to us, the head of the Deutsche Bank had just been assassinated in Frankfurt, right? And they were stopping everyone.
And so they were pulling over basically all vans.
They were looking for anything dodgy, basically, I guess.
Where were you? Which city?
It was just outside Frankfurt.
I live there.
Do you?
Yeah.
So they pulled you over.
Machine guns,
Oh.
everything. Very, very serious situation.
Yeah.
We had to explain of our play, Neighbours with Long Teeth.
Because you speak a bit of German. So
Yeah.
you were the. How many of you were there?
3 of us.
I
Three
should
of
have
us.
said 9. What sort of venues are you touring with?
Schools.
Schools. So,
The plot went that I was a sort of young 17-year-old schoolboy who'd fallen in love with my neighbour who was a vampire. And she came up out of the coffin, and that's where we first met.
and what was the other coffin for?
The other coffin was for her parents, so mum or her dad. I think they're shared because they're a married couple. They're allowed to.
I mean, to be fair, Moxie loved this show.
And how did you explain all this to the police?
It was a lot of mime.
But it's quite a complex plot, so how would you convey it to them?
I think they had more things on their mind than before. They didn't get to Act 3.
So yeah, it's at what point in your description of the story did they gaze?
Right, Bez, what do you think?
Well, I love the plot of Neighbours with Long Teeth, and then it's got to be true with Stephen, I reckon.
You think true, Moxie?
You don't think any of this is true, do you? You don't think this is really happening?
Do you remember when the president of the Deutsche Bank was assassinated in Frankfurt?
When did this happen?
It would have been its late 80s.
I just born. Like,
So you're not a suspect?
That wasn't a big part of your childhood. Let us tell you the story of the president of the Deutsche Bank.
Well, what's it going to be?
well, I live around Frankfurt area. I mean, even if I wasn't there in the 80s, I think I would have heard the story.
How old were you when you went to Germany?
18.
You arrived in Frankfurt
Yes.
over 20 years after Steve's van was pulled over. I am not surprised they didn't mention it.
But this is a story. This is culture. You carried it on.
A school tour of a play about vampires, and the police pulled over their van once on what was quite a busy day for the police. I cannot share your confidence that they would have mentioned it to you, an 18-year-old dancer coming from South Africa. I don't think that will be on the things you need to know. Local restaurants, this is how you pay the tax. The bins come on Tuesday. Oh, I must tell you, back in the late 80s, there was a guy here, and he had a couple of coffins in his van. Turned out it was just a school's tour. If that's what you're basing it on, I'm going with Bez.
Okay.
So you're saying it's true?
Yeah.
So, Steve, was it true or was it a lie?
True.
Anton, you're next.
Oh, right. Bins on. Here we go.
I taught Nelson Mandela how to moonwalk.
Oh, hello.
Ah, Lee's team.
So when were you on the moon with Nelson Mandela? When did you meet Nelson Mandela?
Just after he got released.
Obviously, otherwise we wouldn't be able to teach you.
So it was just after South Africa won the World Cup.
Yeah.
The Rugby World Cup. It was tremendous. And there was different festivals and things going on. And I was there for a particular dance festival with other dancers. And Nelson Mandela, of course, was there. And on stage, I taught him how to moonwalk.
You think you would have mentioned it on Strictly?
There's not as much room for mentioning on Strictly as there is on this show. All we do on this show is mention. Whereas they do dancing as well. This is just the format is just mention.
Very little dance.
So much so that half the stuff we mention is just absolute rubbish. It's not true at all. They have to give us untrue things to mention, just to pad out all the mentioning that needs to be done. Whereas on Strictly, they have other things to do.
It's like watching the football. No one mentions things then. You've made a bit of shouting, very little mentioning. At the end, there's a bit of mentioning. Why did you lose? But this is a mentioning-based bit of TV. Like question time. That's very mentioning. That's basically the same as this. There's a different style of mentioning, but they just basically mention away until that's finished and people can go.
Why aren't you called mention time?
They absolutely should do. It's more mentioning than questioning, isn't it?
So what do you think about Anton's claim, Ralph?
I'm leaning towards true. I think it's the kind of thing that could happen. You think it's the truth, Lucy?
I think I've heard it before. I think a lot of people have said
Oh, so you have seen it on Strictly?
I think, like, say, oh, I taught Nelson Mandela to moonwalk.
Wait, a lot of people have told us that.
I've heard other people say, oh, I've done that with Nelson Mandela. I think you should go with true, but I think it's a lie.
Best answers.
It's one or the other, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. I'll give you that.
What's it going to be?
I think it's true.
Anton Dubek, truth or lie?
It is a lie.
Lee.
A complete stranger once stopped me outside a church and got me to be a pallbearer at a funeral, as they were a man down and the service was about to start.
David's team.
Okay, so where was this church?
This church was in just outside Bristol.
And why were you there?
I was looking around for funerals.
What were you wearing?
I was wearing
black top hat.
I was wearing a black denim jacket, a white t-shirt, and I can't remember what. I don't think I had anything on below the waist.
So who is it that approaches you and asks you?
Well, I don't know his name, but he was a rugby man, and he said, "You couldn't do me a favour, could you?" And I said, "What?" And he said, "I work for the Undertakers, and we are a pallbearer short. We don't want to ask one of the mourners. Is there any chance you could take that back? Because I played football."
Why did they say we don't want to ask one of the congregation?
None of the family wanted to pallbearer because he died of obesity.
But isn't it weird? Did they warn the congregation that one of the fellas is going to be in jeans?
Right. Yeah. They're all sat there, and you know, like in a play. Right, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, the person playing left back on the coffin today will be played by Lee Mack. If anybody would like a refund, please go to the ticket office now. And then I walked in.
So you walk down the aisle, and then what happens?
I was very respectful. I just walked in. I did the nod that you do. The nod that can say, "I'm so sorry for your loss," without saying words.
That one says, "I'm going up to my room, give it 10 minutes, I'll see you there."
You know, well, she was a widow.
Yeah.
So, Lucy, what do you think?
I think it's a lie.
Why?
It's the clothes.
That's the only reason you think it's a lie.
I think it's a lie for loads of other different reasons.
Okay, so what are you going to say?
Nonsense.
Yeah, we're going to lie.
Saying it's a lie.
Yeah.
They think it's a lie, Lee. Was it true or was it a lie?
It is, in fact, a lie.
David.
For one term at school, the other boys called me Two Hats because my mum used to make me wear two hats to keep warm.
Lee.
Sure they didn't call you twats? Okay. Describe the first hat.
The first hat was a dark blue woolly hat.
Right.
And it had a bobble, but that was cut off.
Oh.
Wow.
What's the second hat?
The second hat was my school cap.
Sounds like a pretty tough school. Did you wear shorts?
Yes.
Did they make you wear two pairs of shorts?
Yes, but that was for a different reason.
My nickname was Porky.
Oh.
Yeah,
Did you used to wear a pig on your head?
Because I smelled the scratching. No, I was a bit overweight. 2 hats, that would be nice.
What's it going to be?
I think it's true. I think the bubble.
Okay. Bob, what are you thinking?
The name Two Hats feels a little bit 1960s East End London.
Well, I think it's kind of New York. Hey, it's Davey Two Hats. Here he comes.
Yeah. You will not marry that girl.
You heard what Porky said, Two Hats. You're not allowed to marry the girl.
I think it's a lie. It can't be true. Not David. Not David Two Hats.
You're saying it's a lie. David, was it a lie, or was it in fact the truth?
It was a lie.
I thought so. Sarah, you're next.
Live on air, I used to regularly distract a fellow Blue Peter presenter by pretending to be one of the animals.
Right, Lee's team.
What era of Blue Peter were you? Because
I know. Peter Duncan and Simon Groom.
Correct.
And Goldie the dog went on to become a rapper. Your fellow presenter, Simon Groom, Peter Duncan, was it one of them two that you pretended to be an animal too?
Peter Duncan.
Peter
And
Duncan.
what animal did you pretend to be?
The dog.
Can we listen to your dog, please? I want to hear you bark.
I didn't bark.
So
Oh!
you're doing it off camera?
No, Peter Duncan would be always doing the cooking.
Okay.
I would be behind the unit.
You'd be under the kitchen unit? No wonder they called it Blue Peter.
Can you act out a bit of a dog impression?
Okay, who shall I choose? Maybe Rob. So if you go and stand down, maybe on just down a step. That's right. Get your trousers in place and everything. So you're about the same height as Peter Duncan. So you have to stand. You have to stand forward a little. Pretend that you're making a Mother's Day cake or something like that. And I would be.
I'm making my God, woman. There's no need for this.
I'm the unit. No one can see that.
So I'm
there.
cooking.
Okay,
And
you're
what
cooking.
you do is you basically add the sugar.
And the whole point is,
Yes.
the whole point is we have to just keep
You have to
going
carry on, yes.
through it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I believe
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
Lord. Time to take a guess. Tom Allen, what are you thinking?
I think this is true, actually.
Morgana?
Yeah, I think it's true.
Oh.
I think we're going to say true.
You're saying it's true. Okay, Sarah. Truth or lie?
I'm telling the truth.
Yeah. Hello, you're next.
My wife still hasn't realised, but for the last month, the first sentence I say to her each morning has contained the answer to that day's Wordle.
Oh, now some people may not know, Wordle is an online word game, a 5-letter word. You have to work out what the word is.
Right. So I wake up, I work out the answer, and then I make sure I get it in. So what can you...
What was today's?
So today's was today.
Right. That was quite an easy one then, I'd say.
But it also wasn't, was it? Well, the word wasn't today.
Was it not?
No.
What was? Oh, I see. Well, I think we're done.
What was the word today? Well, I don't really want to upset anyone because people lose their mind if you say them.
They lose their mind?
Yes. And have I used it in that sentence? No, I didn't because I didn't think that far ahead. I had just had a thought as well. I think I might be thinking about yesterday.
Yeah. So today's might have been today.
Yeah, but
was it? Did you?
Yeah, I'll stick with my first answer.
What was today's word?
Was it watch?
Well, look, whether or not a mole got the word wrong. It needn't necessarily mean that members of the
Oh,
jury...
no, we're not ruling it out merely because of that.
Oh, we are. We are. I'm going to put a tenner on the table.
This is not a gambling environment.
It's live.
We're going to say it's a lie.
Saying it's a lie. Okay, Amol, was it true or was it a lie?
It is a lie.
Yes, it's a lie. Amol doesn't say the wordle answer to his right every morning.
I've got to tell you, I've never played Wordle in my life.
Amol, you don't have to tell me.
Well, that's all we've time for on this special edition of Would I Lie to You. Thanks very much for watching. Good night.
With a Halloween special, medieval ghost stories, You're Dead to Me. Listen now on BBC Sounds. And talking of ghosts, they could be homeless very soon. An international buyer for one.
Hello, I'm Jack D. Remember this weekend the clocks go back. Sadly, they only go back an hour. Only they went back to the London Olympics when everyone was happy. Join me in his Robert Emmanuel Sanubi, Paul Merton and Deanna Davison for Have I Got News for You tonight at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
The tractors are back.
This next challenge is Hello the Balls.
Smash it. The Fast and the Farmerish. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
To our Halloween special. You put a spell on me for sure. I love this.
Street Condensing Halloween Week, tomorrow at 6:45 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Left out of the hen party, Mammy's not happy. Mrs. Brown's Boys at 9:30. Right now on BBC One, the ingredients for a food club are just not cutting it anymore.
Thick pea soup, spreadable turkey paste, 1 tin of corned beef, 2 cubes of meat broth, 5 boiled sweets.
Ooh, actually, have we got any boiled sweets? I think I'm craving pear drops.
You're joking? I just got back from getting you that watermelon.
Well, I thought I fancied it.
What do you want?
A square of chocolate, 4 dry biscuits, and a packet of oat meal. It's a ration pack. It's always a ration pack. It would keep you going for 24 hours. More if you ration.
A ration pack.
I'm so bored of food club. It's always the same. Egg atop a cutlet, bam and chip, liquid lunch.
Go on then, how much was a pint in your day?
For the plebs, £1.90. Commons members bar, 87 pence, sir.
Oh, I like the sound of that members bar.
Yeah, you should do. You paid for it. Are we still playing food club, or shall I just whip out the cocktail? Cocktail society.
Oh, no, not that again.
Well, how about a nice round of grandmother went to the shop?
This not boring. First 8,000 years, or boring.
He's right. It's going to be a very long eternity if we're already bored of everything. What are we going to do? Guys, it's fine. We just need to think of some fun, new pastimes to while away the... Oh, I've got one. You commit a murder. What happens? The judge throws the book at you.
A life sentence.
Death sentence. The gallows await. What? What a show-stopping hit from Sam Underhill. Targets the ball, completely dislodges it. Is it good, Underhill?
He's checked it.
So you're not happy with the tackle? No arms, he's asking me very to.
Which ice creams did you have?
Well, I've got 2 here. I've got the Gianni and the Aldi.
There's something we're not telling our customers. Gianni is Aldi's own brand ice cream. So, whichever one they choose, they'll be getting the exact same Aldi Gianni lolly. But will the nice picture change what they think about it?
Just one, Gianni.
Just one for you. How's your Gianni?
That's very nice.
The Aldi branding seems persuasive, but Jonathan is going to add to what it says on the supermarket's packet with his own totally made-up marketing story.
So that ice cream came originally, from a recipe in Italy, right? And they churn the cream not just 3 times, but 7 times.
It's really tasty.
We used a lolly for the test because it's easy to hand out, but these storytelling marketing techniques can be applied to almost any product.
The chocolate has been processed 8 times. I've asked that. So it's Gianni.
Thank you very much.
Tell us if you like it. Just we want to know if you can taste the creaminess, the quality of the chocolate.
It's got a crunchy chocolate.
Well, it would do with what I was saying.
8 times.
8 times. What do you want? Okay, yeah.
This reminds me of the sunshine. This ice cream has filled my heart with happiness.
The Gianni is clearly a hit. But what will these ice cream lovers make of the same Aldi lolly without the shiny branding and sales pitch?
The first one was creamier.
Well, yeah, I was talking about it 7 times. 7 times.
The chocolate tasted better.
Yeah.
So it tastes okay.
It's all right.
Nice. I wouldn't say it's as nice as the first one.
I would say it tasted the same as the first one. It's the same lolly. Maybe he's just being polite. Let's see if the next customer is fooled by the marketing.
Same amount of crunch.
Really?
Like the chocolate.
So it's a good.
But it wasn't immediately as sweet as that one.
Yeah, I get that.
Surely we can't fool one more.
Do you think the quality is much better
With G.
Yes.
100%.
It's time to own up.
Would you like to do the honours?
Yeah. Well, would you be interested to know that actually they're both the same ice cream?
Pardon? This is the same ice cream.
Doesn't taste the same.
Now you know that. What do you now think?
I feel like I've been stitched up.
That's better. I've been stitched up.
We're very good at this.
Yeah. Now I know it, I still would think that the chocolate was better on this and it was creamier on the first brand.
Do you think that's because of the picture that we put up the display?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
I think sometimes you don't realise subconsciously how much is going on. Seeing that packaging or that logo can often just make us change all of our purchase decisions in a heartbeat. So much has been done as well to prove psychologically how much it can really impact us. Things can even taste different to us when we know it's associated with a certain brand. So the best thing to do is become brand immune and really become budget aware. And that means that you're really guiding what you buy by what you're spending and not what the organisations themselves want you to buy.
Ignoring the brands can be challenging, but if you know the secrets of your own brands, it shouldn't be, because sometimes you can get the exact same product without the brand name for less than half the price. Come with me to the pharmacy aisle.
Medicines is a classic case. It shows the power of marketing and generations of bullying us into thinking that because it's got a shiny box, it must be better. Paracetamol, if you are an own brand supplier of paracetamol, it has to be the same as the famous version. Legally, it has to be the same as Panadol. It's the same. It just is. It's just the box is less fancy. It might not have some sort of sweet coating on the outside, but it's the same. The medicine is the same. And yet, when it comes to paracetamol, it's at least 2.5 times cheaper.
In the pharmacy aisles, there are endless bargains where own brand equivalents are miles cheaper, despite having the same active ingredients in them.
Ah, look at this. Lemsip, we all know Lemsip, been around for years. So this is £4.25. But Sainsbury's have got their own medicine, does exactly the same thing. In fact, even the packaging looks quite similar, just £2.30. Same medicine.
Eurostar spent a fortune on advertising. but it's ibuprofen. It's the same ibuprofen as you get in an Asda or a Tesco ibuprofen. They just haven't spent a fortune on advertising or having very shiny boxes.
And sometimes it's not just the same active ingredient, it's exactly the same tablet. And there's another clever hack you can use to find out. All medicines have to print the product license or PL number on them to show which exact formulation is being used. Take Feminax. It's period pain relief and it costs £4.50. But if you compare the product codes, you'll find inside the fancy box it has the identical product to Tesco's own brand. And Sainsbury's migraine relief. And all of these own brands. Yes, the same medicine you take for period pain is the same one for migraine. The same goes for this pack of Sudafed. And all of these cheaper own brands. And if that's enough to make you need to lie down, here's one more for you. Nitol Herbal Sleep Remedy. Identical own brand sleep tablets.
It is the same product in a fancier box.
Coming up, the supermarket aisles where we just can't quit our big brand addiction. And meet the brand killers. The own brand manufacturers determined to make cheaper products so appealing, will ditch the big brands for good.
Documentaries on Ford, sponsored by the new all-electric Ford Explorer.
Sell your car the motorway way, where dealers compete to give you the best price. Motorway, the way to sell your car.
Jura is more than a whiskey. It's bottled community spirit. Jura, more than a whiskey.
Nothing feels like Sophology. Feel at home on a sofa you love. Search for something you love. Etsy has it.
Right now at Ren, get up to 60% off fully built kitchen units. Plus get a Neff dishwasher for £149 in our autumn sale.
When you paint by feeling,
You can come home to a blooming good day.
change starts here. Dulux.
Chemist Night Research. The easy way to experience the ritual of chemist search and sell wherever you are.
Smooth. Thanks. Very smooth.
It may not be much to look at, but the right Dreams mattress can do incredible things. The individual pocket springs on this one could stop you rolling onto your partner or off. The gel layer in this one could keep you cool all night. Sleep can make you more alert, improve your memory, or just make you feel alive again. So, drop in, lie down, and see what a Dreams bed could do for you.
Can I get a duvet?
Hello, darlings. Aunt Hera. Futuristic scooters, old school website. Relax, that upgrades, I own them. Better design, e-commerce, and smart AI. Now you're fit for the future. I screwed off now. Your digital partner, Ionos.
I discovered Fairy non-bio platinum gel. It's changed my laundry. Because with toddlers in the house, it's all stains and mess. And it's not just the kids. With gel, I can squeeze just what I need to deal with tough stains even on a cold wash. It's more powerful on stains and it's still so soft on sensitive skin. It's something that works for all of us. Very non-bio platinum gel with extra stain removal.
Watch it come to life. Inhale its aroma. Taste its perfection. Hear its gentle crack. Awaken your senses with Lindt Excellence from the Lindt Master Chocolatier.
I hate to break it to you, mate, but we are grown up and settled down.
You're 35 and you live in Hull. Spielberg isn't calling. What's going on with you two? We're in a sexual standoff. We don't do dark and moody, we do chip spice.
The brand new series of All Races on Channel 4. Coming soon. Documentaries on Ford, sponsored by the new all-electric Ford Explorer.
Some of the best bargains in supermarket-owned brands aren't in the food aisles. They're hiding in the pharmacy, household, and home waste.
Hello, Mum. Hello, Steve. You alright, mate? Yeah, not too bad, mate. I'm in my new dressing gown. The parcel's not arrived yet. That parcel's not arrived yet. It might be tomorrow then. Alright, mate. You gotta go and get some milk. Oh, man. Shall I pay you later then? Alright then, mate. See ya. Shut me off. Well, stop it. Fuck it, I'm gonna make a cup of tea. Hello, Mum. You're right. Yeah, not too bad. I'm in my dressing gown. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit cold. I just shut my door. I bought 6 pies, 2 packets of chicken, some lattes and some milk, and some tobacco from Sainsbury's today. Yeah. I'm glad I got hold of you, Mum. Marcus, I miss you. Is Liam with you, is he? Is Lee watching telly, is he? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm just sitting on a settee. I've just made a cup of tea. The milk's gone off. Well, it's not gone off yet. Do you know when the milk makes like little dots, little you can tell it's going to go off. Yeah, that's what it's like at the moment. I'll drink it still. It's all right to drink. No, it's all right. It's not too bad actually. I'll be right back. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. You gonna go to sleep now? Yeah. Are you going to bed now then? Oh, you sleep downstairs, don't you? Yeah. You tired now, yeah? Yeah. It's 9 o'clock now, Mum. Yeah. Yeah, I know. What, you been watching telly? You call me Lee again. That's it. You got it. Yeah, I know, Mum. Oh. Yeah, I know, Mum. I feel like going to bed. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? What do you think of the flood, Mum? The floods are terrible, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Gordon, Mum. You can call me Lee again. Yeah. That's right, Mum. Do you want me to go now then? Oh, all right. You got a backache? All right. Yeah, I know, Mum. You still got carers coming to your house, Mum? Have you got carers coming to your house? Yeah. You're not going to carers now, then? Um, um, Right? Oh, I'm all right, Mum. Yeah. I'll just have pizza, Mum. Oh. Yeah. No, I've not seen Mark or Russell. Or Lee. I've not seen Lee, actually. And I ain't seen you either. I've been on my own at home, Mum. I'll just put a jumper on, Mum. Yeah, I know, Mum. Yeah, I'm alright, Mum. Yeah. I'm quite sad, really. I don't know why. It's because I went in the section units all the time, Mum. I was always in the section units, wasn't I? It went on forever, Mum. 18 years. I didn't need that, really. Oh. Huh? I'll just heard my voice. I heard my voice. That's crazy. That sounds mad. Mum, Mum? Mum? Are you there? Shall I let you go then? I'll speak to you tomorrow, Mum. Love you, Mum. All right. Bye-bye then. Oh, I can't wear this. I'm too hot. I'm like, oh my God. I'm really, really fucking fed up. That tastes a bit funny, that tea. What's it taste of? Fucking hell. It don't taste good. It tastes something weird, I tell you. Like sardines or some shit. I'll take my socks off. Come on. That's it. 1, 2. Yeah. That dressing gown's too hot. The other one's a bit cold.
Italian-born Julia Tess. She's had releases on Ross from Friends, Scarlet Tiger label, He There, and Jam Supernova's feature Bounce label. Really talented, up-and-coming producer. Excited to see what is next for her. We really loved I Feel You, that track that she did last year with Elle Murphy, one of our favourites from 2022, actually. Hi to Emma, listening from the States. Hi to Ellie in Sheffield, getting ready to see Hybrid Minds tonight. Hi to Eric, Brian, and Melvin Bella, loving this track from Meg Ward. Yeah, bad, wasn't it? All right, in the peak time mix next week, Soul Mass Transit System. Scarlett O'Malley. Been playing this for a few weeks now. Finally got its official release today. It's called Hey Polly. Friday night future dance mix is coming up from 9:30 tonight. And its next track from internet sensation Elise Interlude. It's a first ever release, independent artist, huge on TikTok. See what you think. Elise Interlude. It girl. Aaliyah's interlude in the food. You already know. Aaliyah for today, tomorrow, yesterday, and forever.
Oh.
Duh.
Oh.
Girl, you know I'm sexy.
Oh.
Don't call, just text me. You girls slow can't get on my speed. They stare cause they know I'm the ICGIRL. You know I am that girl. Testo kiss and tell. It go from ATL. ICGIRL. You know I am that girl. Testo kiss and tell. It go from ATL. How you mad at me? Cause I run this. How you mad at me? Cause I run this. Be mad yourself cause you're heartless. Talking all that mess is redundant. Trendsetter girl, don't get surprised. Aaliyah calls to the moon, wanna see my demise. But I don't really care, just look at my eyes. I'm a star girl, sis, God say I rely. That girl today, tomorrow, and the day after that. Don't really care about all these little snakes, and that's a fact. Not arguing with people too scared to show they face. Please, if you said that anywhere, I swear you would get me. Pretty girls love me, ugly people hate me. But while y'all busy hating, I'm flying across the country to be in Vogue. To walk in shows, cause I'm that girl. Yeah, you already know. Duh. Girl, you know I'm sexy. Don't call, just text me. You girls slow can't get on my speed. They stare cause they know I'm the ICGIRL. You know I'm that girl. Testo kiss me. It go from ATL. ICGIRL. You know I am that girl. Testo kiss and tell. It go from ATL. How you mad at me? Cause I got this. How you mad at me? Cause I run this. Be mad at yourself cause you're this. Talking all that mess is redundant. ICGIRL. You know I am that girl. Testo kiss and tell. It go from ATL. You're that girl. You don't never really care about mad girl. Stay true to yourself. You're that girl. Don't never let these people see you down, girl. When you're that girl, you'll never really care about mad girl. Stay true to yourself. You're that down, girl. ICGIRL. You know I am that girl. Testo kiss and tell. It go from ATL. BBC Radio 1's Future Dance. Friday night with Sarah Story.
Just got all my
New love remain. Drama speak. Got flourish. Big fan of him. Right, it's time for this. This is the Future Dance Mix. Bring the weekend vibe. Fire it up. Right then, Half an hour of club bangers that I have dug out this week. Stuff I'm loving playing out and fresh stuff that's not out yet. Music from Jordan Nocturne, Sasha Gigi, Kilimanjaro, Chloe Robinson, DJ ADHD and DJ Cuddles. And get your future dance mix. Shout out Fano 3700 100 100 on WhatsApp. Kicking off tonight's mix with new Demi Requisimo. This is the Future Dance Loving this 50th release on Cutting Heads. I think I might play this at the Wires Project tomorrow. Playing the Concourse. I think they're one of the best rooms in the country to play. I'm very excited about that. We've had an amazing text from Michael and Bailey. Michael and Bailey on the way home from a month-long tour of the UK, 20 universities completed, many late nights and very early mornings. Wowzers. Thanks to Charlotte on a long journey to London on her own. She's keeping me going for 3 hours. The Future Dance Mix with Sarah Story. Kilimanjaro, hit him with it. He really has. Hi to Billy, Honor, Casper and Abby locked in for Guy's birthday. They're in a cab. Scotty and Rachel and Wigan. Pinky, Riv in the kitchen and making scotch eggs. Oh, I love a scotch egg. I've not had one of them for ages. Marks and Spencer's do good ones. Other shops are available. Right, we do this every week. I jump into the mix, playing you all my favourite tracks from the week and from the last few weeks. More club-focused tracks. Remember, Pete Tong is with you from 10 o'clock tonight. free in the mix. DJ Cuddles, Groove Designs, loving this. Alright, coming up tonight on Radio 1, 2 a.m. D for Dancer back for Radio 1 Dance Presents. This time, Duck Sauce in the mix. And from midnight, very exciting, Japan's DJ Nobu will be taking over the Essential Mix with 2 hours of absolutely mind-melting techno. Who doesn't want that? And from 10 o'clock, just around the corner, Pete Tong is back with the month in dance for October 2023. Your essential guide to the best of the month's dance and electronica. Don't miss it. The Future Dance Mix with Sarah Story. Sarah Story, she only deals in bangers. Demusia, People in Motion. And before that, DJ Cuddles, Groove Designs. Demusia, an Austrian artist. This dropped today on Future Classic. Right, I will be back next Friday night, 8 o'clock, Future Dance Radio 1. Do not miss it. Have a wicked Halloween. I'll see you next week.
Radio 1. Dance. Now this is how it started. He began with the beat, and the beat rolls with the rhythm. The man who called himself master. He had grooves in his fingers. Bass, drums, through the taste and the dance floor. Head down your spine to the finish of your heart. This is how it started. P-Song Global Dance HQ. And would you believe it? It's time for another month in dance special with me, Pete Tong, looking back at the month of October 2023. And this lot brought us some joy. I want you to prophesy to somebody and tell them, kids are going to get better. It's not too late for this to get better. Yeah, let's go feed your extra for the king, the Lord, Vintage Culture's remix of Spring Girl, massive. Top many DJ charts in October, Adam 10 and Maori. And we kicked off with Things Are Gonna Get Better from Adelphi Music Factory. And hello and welcome, it's Pete Tong with you on Radio 1 and Radio 1 Dance, and this is my Month in Dance special, where we'll look back upon some of the tunes that have soundtracked October for me and my Radio 1 Dance colleagues. And in the hot mix tonight, we welcome a lady who's been having a very busy year, but we finally managed to pin her down. We have 30 minutes non-stop back-to-back from Berlin's Jennifer Cardini. As we continue with Notre Dame in a sound clash with Carlo.
My girls wanna drink wine. Tell the man not to waste your time. The man here jokes, so you gotta get loose with the Henny and the Coke. 3, 2, 1, girls wanna have fun. If the man don't dance, he's done. Tell him move on, get the man gone. Now can I get a coke in my room? 3, 6, 9 girls wanna drink wine. Tell the man not to waste your time. The man broke, the man here jokes, so you gotta get loose with the Henny and the Coke. 3, 2, 1, girls wanna have fun. If the man don't dance, he's done. Tell him move on, get the man gone. Now can I get a coke in my room? 3, 6, 9 girls wanna drink wine. Tell the man not to waste your time. The man broke, the man here jokes, so you gotta get loose with the Henny and the Coke. 3, 2, 1, girls wanna have fun. If the man don't dance, he's done. Tell him move on, get the man gone. Now can I get a coke in my room? 3, 6, 9 girls wanna drink wine. Tell the man not to waste your time. The man broke, the man here jokes, so you gotta get loose with the Henny and the Coke. 3, 2, 1, girls wanna have fun. If the man don't dance, he's done. Tell him move on, get the man gone. Now can I get a coke in my room? 3, She can't even contemplate. We all down, the best in town, so you gotta get lit to the champion sound. 1, 2, 3, check a fake ID. You can't even drink with me. You can't hang, you got no plan, so you gotta make room now for the next man. 3, 6, 9 girls wanna drink wine. Tell the man not to waste your time. If the man broke, the man here joke, so you gotta get lit to 10 years ago. 3, 2, 1 girls wanna drink wine.
I was lost in space. I came here alone, but Pete Tone made me feel right at home.
It's Tennant doing some lively retro sampling on You Are the One on Foundation, and before that, breakout SoundCloud moment, Notre Dame times Carlo with Yumi and Fake ID. Notre Dame went back to back with this freak as part of our new club mix special this month. That's still available on BBC Sounds. And it's Pete Tongway on BBC Radio 1 and Radio 1 Dance. This is my month in dance special, where we'll be rewinding 4 essential new tunes from the likes of RG and Onima and Martin Lou. Plus a whole lot of new tunes that have dropped in October from the likes of Love Remain, Matter of Fact, Dennis Cruz alongside Damien Lazarus, Butch, Bruno Furlan, Ben Sterling, Obscure and Shell, Sampha, and the legendary Underworld. Also Tripleism back with something new, and Blueprint. And this man who's had a very big month. Album's currently top 5. It's called When Will We Land on Ninja Tunes. This is How It Feels from Barry Can't Swim.
But you never tell him how it feels. I bet you never tell him how it feels. How it feels. He walks away, the sun goes down. He takes the day, but I'm grown. And in your way, in this blue shade, my tears dry on their own. He walks away, the sun goes down. He takes the day, but I'm grown. And in your way, in this blue shade, my tears dry on their own. He walks, the sun goes down. He takes the day, but I'm grown. And in your way, in this blue shade, my tears dry on their own. He walks away, the sun goes down. He takes the day, but I'm grown. And in your way, my tears shade, my tears dry.
Can't look back on October without playing that Skepta. Can't play myself a tribute to Amy, hottest record for Danny. It was the big story in dance this month. First record to be cleared officially to feature Amy's voice. And before that, Barry Can't Swim, riding high with How It Feels. He's just released his debut album, When Will We Land? It went top 5. Congratulations to him. And it's Pete Tong on Radio 1 and Radio 1 Dance. And this is my month in dance special, where I'll respin a few of my former Essential New tunes shortly, which will conclude in me unveiling one final selection for October, which goes in the direction of a man from Merseyside that we first featured on this show back in 2019, but he's now very much hitting his stride. And what about this guy? Brand new music from Love Remain. This is Flourish.
Hasn't always got to be so serious. Just got to be most
Beats on BBC Radio 1. I'm not interested in love and sound, but we'll see if it'll midway through the night. Don't wanna cut the meaning of your silence. You've gone too long, that's right. How does it feel when you lie awake? Ignore the ache just to get through. How does it feel when you lie awake? How does it feel when you lie awake? Ignore the ache just to get through. How does it feel when you lie awake? Hot new tune from Matter of Fact, the duo from Liverpool, following up on their EP on Peggy's Voodoo Records. That was I Looked. Before that, as remixed by the last man standing in Ibiza, officially Solomon, remixing Purple Disco Machine and Duke Demont's collaboration, Something on My Mind, featuring nothing but thieves. And before that, a brilliant debut record on Black Butter from Love Remain called Flourish. And he's got a headline showing coming at Corsica Studios in London on the 29th of November. A lot of excitement around Love Remain. And it's Pete on with you with my month-in dance special on Radio 1 and Radio 1 Dance. And right now, I think it's time for us to go on a short trip down the essential new tune memory lane and rewind my former selections for October. Kicking off with RG and Anima on Afterlife. This is the epic aria.
This is loud. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. This is fucking crazy, isn't it?
Recapping October's Essential New Tunes, it was a bit of a short trip because we had our new Clubs Mix special in October. You just heard Artie and Onima and Aria, and last week's Essential New Tune came from Martin Liu, brand new on FFRR. This smashed it at ADE last week. It's called My Love For You. Yeba's Heartbreak.
Show my love for you. Show my love for you. Can I show my love for you? Show my love for you. Can I show my love for you? Show my love for you. Can I show my love for you? Show my love for you. Can I show my love for you? Show my love for you. Can I show my love for you? Can I show my love for you? Show my love for you. Can I show my love for you? Show my love for you. Can I show my love for you?
Awesome sounding Essential New Tune from last week, Martin Liu, My Love For You. Yeba's Heartbreak on FFRR. Before that, the epic Aria from RG and Onima. And it's Pete on BBC Radio 1 and Radio 1 Dance. And now you're up to date on my previous Essential New Tunes for the month of October. Let's have a new one, shall we? Hit that button.
Stop, look, listen. Pete on BBC Radio 1.
Essential new tune. And it's going to Merseyside tonight. To a young man inspired at an early age by the likes of the Chemical Brothers, Underworld and Rex the Dog. Now at the still youthful age of 24, in fact it was his birthday just yesterday, he's refining his craft and rapidly establishing himself as both a skilled producer and DJ. He's already played on the mighty Steelyard stage at his local rave, you know that one, Creamfields. And now he's produced an uninhibited, gloves off club banger, which was one of the biggest tunes at that huge Fisher and Chris Slade gig on Hollywood Boulevard last weekend. It was all over Instagram. His star is definitely in the ascendant. This week's essential new tune is Mind from Blueprint. This week's essential new tune, you just heard it, Mind from Blueprint on Bad. What do you make of that? Hashtag essential new tune on these socials. Big up Blueprint. It is Pete Tong with a Radio 1 and Radio 1 dance. And right now, as we continue, it's time to get our four to the floor on with a bit of this.
The Club Heat Mix with Pete Tong.
So then, 25 minutes of non-stop 4/4 heat incoming, and we'll start things off with this from a brand new EP by Dennis Cruz on Crosstown Rebels. It's their 300th release. Dennis Cruz is the Snake Charmer EP, and on this track Revolution he teams up with the main man from Crosstown Rebels, Damien Lazarus. It also features DJ Holographic. Let's turn it up, shall we?
You will not be able to stay home from you will not be able to plug in, turn on, and come out. Because the revolution will not be televised. revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not go better with Coke. The revolution will not fight germs that may cause bad breath. The revolution will put you in the driver's seat. The revolution will not be televised, will not be televised, will not be televised, will not be televised. The revolution will be no reruns, brothers. The revolution will be live. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will put you in the driver's seat. The revolution will not be televised, will not be televised, will not be televised. The revolution will be live.
From the biggest festival fields to the darkest dance floors.
Keep bringing that coffee. Radio.
One. That is a smashing remix from LPGOV. Congratulations to her. Bedouins Medieval from their debut album Temple of Doom remix package part 3. And before that, Revolution, Dennis Cruz and David Lazarus and DJ Holographic from the Snake Charmer EP on Crosstown Rebels. Their 300th release. Congratulations. And it's Pete song on Radio 1 and Radio 1 Dance in the club mix. Still tunes on the way from Bruno Falan back on Hot Creation. Ben Sterling in the house, Rossi with something hot and obscure with Shells. As we continue now with the return of this man. And again, this smashed it when I dropped it at ADE last week. Got Brooklyn from the one and only Butch.
Small studio, fucking left a bit of tooth in there. It's sharp as fuck. It actually cuts my tongue and everything. It's crazy.
Heat mix with Pete Tom. Give me that bass. Release yourself in the dance. Free your inner vision. Let your spirit loose and become one Release yourself in the dance. Free your inner visions. Let your spirit loose and become one with the music. With the music. Your body dance to lobby. Let your body dance to lobby. Let your body dance to lobby. Dance to lobby. Let your body dance to lobby. Let your body dance to lobby. Let your body dance to lobby. Release yourself in the dance. Free your inner visions. Let your spirit loose and become one. Release yourself in the dance. Free your inner visions. Let your spirit loose and become one with the music. With the music. Give me that bass. Let your body dance to lobby. 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 Let your body
Brilliant, he's done it again from his new Lafayette EP on Hot Creation. Bruno Furlan, and give me that bass. He knows how to rock a club. As does Butch before that with Go Brooklyn. New track on Finicky. And this is the Club Heat Mix here on Radio 1 with me, Pete Tong. Looking back at the month in dance tonight, coming up shortly, we'll be hearing the tunes that my Radio 1 dance colleagues have been loving this October. As we continue right now with Sterling and JD Davis with Lost Illusions on Planet X's own label. We're gonna have house music all night long. With house music, you can't go wrong. Give me that house music and set me free. With Pete Tong is where I wanna be.
The Club Heat Mix with Peter Tong.
I don't want to talk to you. No one to talk to you. What the fuck?
Tony's got the club heat.
Beats on BBC Radio 1.
Flashy cars, shiny things, branded clothes, diamond rings. I'll chase a love and hide. It treats me right. A blazing fire, it keeps me warm at night. I don't need to take your gun. I don't need to fire a gun. Can you feel the freedom touching his hours? When you wanna be
And that is it. 25 minutes non-stop back-to-back. Really enjoyed putting that mix together for you. Finishing off with Obscure's new tune on Defected featuring Shells. The track was called Rebel. Before that, massive new tune from Ross called He Won't See Me. And before that, Ben Sterling continues his top run of form with Lost Illusions, his new single. It's Beats on Radio 1 and Radio 1 Dance. Still to come, we take in the alternative sounds of the dance floor in the eclectic selection. And then in the final 30 minutes of the show, Jennifer Cardini makes a return to the Hot Mix. We're lucky to have her. But right about now, on my month in dance special, shall we see what my Radio 1 dance colleagues have been loving playing during October? Take it away, Danny Howard.
This is Radio Dance.
Ding dong, it's Danny Howard here. How's it going, Pete? Now, I've got a tune for you, and the one that I've been loving the most on Dance Party this month has to be for the boys from Scotland. Ella System, with better new music, a big club banger that I've been playing all summer long, so I'm glad to finally see it released. And it's got a sort of classic Laurent Garnier vibe to it. You'll know what I mean if you've heard it. If you haven't, let's get it on now. Big sax from Ella System.
Help me, please. Help me. Help me.
Oh my God. Oh no. £45. It's got £3 out of it. So this.
Mm. 17 minutes past 12. That's it. It feels like it's about 4 in the morning, but it's not. It's fucking crazy. I should get dressed and go outside.
Whatever your dream is, by playing people's postcode lottery, you'll be supporting charities and good causes in your local area and further afield. Sign up before midnight on the 26th of November and see what extraordinary things your postcode could do.
Hey, we know that everyday essentials are important. So now, our members will save more on them every day. Sign up and save more at your local co-op.
Oh, stop right there. Check this out. It's incredible. Welcome to Play to Red. Incredible. Play top slots, like big back answer. And that free daily tipping one gives a chance to win 10 grand. Join and get a welcome bonus up to £150. Only at 32red.com.
Save more with a free size upgrade on many beds in the Furniture Village sale. But hurry, it's the last few days of extra sale offers. Fall in love with the new iPhone 15 Pro with a stunning titanium design and the most pro iPhone camera system yet. Upgrade today and you're guaranteed to fall in love like never before. Get the UK's best buyback price guarantee on Vodafone Evo. Guaranteeing the price when you upgrade next year. The new titanium iPhone 15 Pro on Vodafone Evo.
Gillette Labs. New Neon Night Edition. A razor unlike any other. With a unique exfoliating bar that clears the skin before the blades. For an efficient cutting action and exceptional comfort. Enjoy effortless shaving and exfoliation in one stroke. Put your best face forward. With new Gillette Labs Neon Night Edition. The ultimate shave or your money back.
So I do more broadband switches, choose us. The E4 fiber is our most reliable broadband, so it stays fast even at peak times. And it's powered by BT, keeping workers working, live streamers streaming, and gamers gaming. Plus, there's even Wi-Fi controls for when you want to download these devices and switch now and get the first 3 months free. Nothing to pay up front. More broadband switchers, choose us. Search broadband. Responsibility. I am Spider-Man.
At Tombola, there are over 8 winners every day, and the biggest bingo prizes, with over £7 million won every week. Play from 1p to £2, and you could be one of our winners.
I've won 500 on bingo night before, and I was like, that's it, I'm heading away.
Is it your turn today? The biggest bingo prizes, only at Tombola. Hello?
Grandstand is back. That fight continues, featuring a no-holds-barred comedy roast. The Comedy Roast, the stand-up to cancel on Channel 4. Stream or watch live next Friday at 10.
Channel 4 film. Sponsored by Hyundai.
I may have won the battle, but I'd lost the war. By now, my real friends were hundreds of miles away, but my fake friends were a little too close to home.
I don't lose. I don't lose. I don't lose. Oh, like a monster. Running down to the riverside, taken away to the dark side.
One ticket to Birdsville, so that'll be $350. Have you flown this route before?
No.
Okay, you'll want these then. There's some seat backs because you are going to be sick.
See you later. They were nice. Apart from when they tried to fight us those times. It's the next property site. Just down the Birdsville track. Yeah, not far now, mate. What the fuck is that? Oh. I think it's a prick. I had to get here. I'm just so lost at the moment with uni, and I know I've made some bad decisions, but I'm finding it hard to know who I am.
I mean, I'll be there to go.
No, listen, please. I don't have many friends, and I thought those people... Nudgies.
Get in.
Oh, you're off.
Did they say exactly how far the next farm is?
Oh shit, we're on the white bit of the petrol meter.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's a con by car makers and oil people to get you to buy more. I once went to Portugal back on the white bit.
I don't know, it looks quite low.
Please, let's just keep going.
Of course, mate.
And there's bound to be a petrol station around here somewhere. Oh, shit. Don't worry, I just closed it for a couple of miles. It's very hot in here.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I had eaten on. What now? Wait for someone to pass by to help.
Ah, bollocks, we're just phoning AA and they'll come pick us up. How's the reception on your phone? Oh, fuck. Exactly. We should get out of the car though, it's essentially another. It's not that much cooler out of the car, to be fair.
Alright, we're in a bit of a spot here. We've got to keep calm. Do not panic. How much water have we got?
None.
Okay, bad start.
We'll be fine. There'll probably be a wise old Aboriginal along any minute.
Have a think. In the 2 hours since we left Birdsville, how many cars have we seen? Oh, none. None is correct. Now, how many wise old Aboriginals?
None.
None. Fucking none. We aren't in England anymore. We're somewhere actually genuinely dangerous.
Don't shit your pants. I know Australia. Someone will be along in a minute.
But what if they aren't?
They will be.
Anyone want a drink? Have you got water? No, just wondered.
I'm really thirsty.
We need a survival plan. No, I doubt it. Actually, Neil, in the desert without water, we'll die in a day.
I think we're going to be fine.
How, Simon? Tell me how we're going to be fine.
People will be looking for us.
Who? Who even knows we're missing? Or cares? Your dad? Jay's uncle?
Your mum would if she wasn't too busy getting by a stranger.
Oh, it's nasty, but it's probably true. We could drink our piss. What?
No, honestly, it's all right. I'll do it occasionally. I ate a bit of my spunk once too. You're grim, mate. Basically, I need a piss, and it seems a shame to waste it. I'm here. No, do you have to do that here? If you can't see it actually coming out the end, it's not rude. Wait a minute. There's probably some water in the windscreen washer pot. We can share that out. Perfect. This should keep us going. Uncle Jay sorts it again. Soap, obviously. Seriously, we do need a plan. I saw that film where the bloke got stuck in the desert but lived. What did he do? Cut his arm off with a penknife. Right. Any other ideas? And I watched every episode of Bear Grylls Man vs. Wild. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. What would best we do in this situation, Neil? Okay, well, for starters, when we get a salmon, we just got to bite into the middle of it, like, even though it's raw. There isn't any water. Where are we going to get a salmon from, you fucking idiot? Shop. Neil's got a point, though. We should split up and search the area for water sources. Get a salmon? Yes. Thanks very much, Dad. Thanks for not teaching me how to find water. The only thing I would ever need to know my entire fucking life. Oh, can I do a sociology degree? That would be fucking helpful.
Oh, yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
So quick, look.
Oh, sweet home, there may be storms. Yeah, let's take a chance. I wouldn't roll the boat.
Okay, learn from your mistakes. Wandering around failing to find water just uses up calories. We've learned that. That's good. I can't believe we didn't bring any sun cream. Not even like Factor 8. Even some shitty Factor 8 would make the situation better. God, I'd love some Factor 8 right now. Oh my gosh. A lake! A fucking lake! We're safe! I can't believe we never spotted that! It's a mirage, Neil. Is that Australia off a lake? It means because you're hot, you're seeing things. What if it is a lake? You're seeing things. It's an illusion. Well, if I was seeing things, I'd be seeing cool things like Optimus Prime banging Katy Perry, or Jay the size of a house, but all his fingers are Cadbury's flakes. I want water more than anything. Okay, that's waterside. Don't worry. This is it. We're safe. Thank you, Bear Grylls. Told him so. I know you did. Can we stop panicking now? Yeah. I bet they use a shit picture. What? When they report us being dead, I bet they use a picture where my hair looks shit. But I've plenty to choose from. I'll be described as engaged, for fuck's sake. But at least you'll love that. She'll milk the attention of the cow. I don't think you'll be that bothered. I will. I don't think you will be, because crucially, you'll be dead. Stone fucking dead, just like we all will. Oh God, I don't want to die. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm too dehydrated to cry. I wish my mum was here. Does she deliver water? She does when I'm nearby. From a fanny. She's fucking thirsty. Do you want to try the spunk thing? It's a bit like a salty smoothie. I can't think of anything I want to do less right now than wank. Jesus. Things are even more serious than I thought. Yeah, if you can piss again now, I'll drink it. You should really only drink your own, Si. So dehydrated I can't piss. Neil, please. Help. I'm dying. Of course, mate. sorry, I got no more piss. That's all right, mate. Thanks for trying. I was trying, so I really was. It's just awful. Hang on, there was that bit.
I'm hot and cold, then hot, then really cold.
I just think of piss.
I really didn't think dying would be like this.
It's knackering to get wound up about it. Just let it happen, I reckon.
No. Please fight it, Jay. There's something I need to say. What? Sorry. I am. I'm sorry. Just... sorry.
Don't matter. It's something I always meant to ask you guys too.
What is it, mate?
How long after a poo can you have sex?
Please don't make this my last thought.
I never found out, and I never know. I can't see very well.
I think it's just the brightness. Close your eyes.
But you said
I don't.
Here. Deal. Thanks. Thanks. That's better. Go ahead then. Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Jane. It'd be like sleep when it's like, I'm always like to sleep.
Yeah, are we okay now?
All right then. Cheers.
Is this proper travelling?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Shall we?
Yeah, I suppose.
Jesus Christ.
You a mirage?
I don't know. Would a mirage call you a stupid cunt?
We're safe! We're safe! We're safe! We're safe!
Fuck me, you bombs of a drama. You've only been out here 2 hours.
Jay, oh my God, look at you.
I love you. Will you marry me? I'm sorry about the wee fit.
No, Jay. Is your lip all right? Jay, did you really come all this way out here just to find me?
Yeah. But not because I miss you, but because I've got an STD. And the doctor said I have to tell all my former lovers, and you're the last, number 6004. So that's that girl. We're good.
6004.
Don't forget, a lot of them was orgies. Everything's been rubbish since you left. I work in a toilet and I live in a tent.
Oh, come here.
So, do you want to get back together?
No.
No, that's definitely not happening.
Hashtag doctor again.
Come on, let's get you home.
Jesus Christ, the last time I saw something that soppy, I was pulling my cock out of it. Now let's head back to the farm.
I'm not sure we're in any state to travel. I think we need serious medical attention.
What you need is some fucking after sun and a beer. Now, take your clothes off and get in the ute.
Shit.
Mum was right. It's the best thing for the sunstroke. You need the heat to leave your body quickly.
All right, fine.
Plus, makes it easier to rape.
We couldn't wait to leave the Outback, although some things would stay with us forever. Namely the sight of Neil's meaty penis. James' boss rehydrated us, fixed the car, and then we headed back to civilization. If you can call Uncle Brian's house civilized.
And then Neil pissed all over my head, but I didn't manage to drink any of it, and then we gave up. But the Stoke Farmers sent some people to look for us, and we were on the news, so they called us polymorons, and everyone's thrown over because they were worried. But everything's changed, Luce. I am so lucky to be alive, and this world is just the most beautiful thing. And you are so great, and I can't wait to get married. I love you, Lucy.
I've been sleeping with Pete.
Sorry?
Me and your best man, Pete, have been having sex. Good sex.
Is this role playing again? Like when I said I bumped Will?
You're such a dopey prick. I still can't believe you come out of me nutsex.
You're nutsex. I can't believe we're the same species. I mean, look at him, weedy and retarded. He's like one of them X-Men freaks, Dr. Lawn Fucker or something.
Oh my God, that's my darling. Oh, I missed you so much.
I was lost in the desert too.
Anyway, I don't really want to be friends, but Pete said it would be better if we were.
Wait a minute, you're breaking up with me?
Yes.
So I'm single and now Pete has to go out with you?
Yes, Simon.
Yes! Fucking brilliant. Well, hello, Mrs. Mackenzie.
Oh, hello, Simon. Your parents asked me to check if you're okay.
Me? Fucking brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Sorry, sir. Sorry, I don't mean to swear.
Mr. Gilbert, what are you doing here? You have no jurisdiction.
Oh, Phil's just helping me out with a couple of things.
I don't follow.
Phil, do I need to spell it out for you, Mackenzie? Okay. Well, when a man loves a lady very much, blood rushes to the genital area, enlarging significantly the penis. Or in this case, my penis.
Well, I mean, we wanted to tell you in person, and then we just thought you getting lost was a perfect excuse to come and see you. And then we thought, oh, let's just make it into holiday. You got any recommendations? We've booked a barrier reef tour.
Yes, I'm very much looking forward to going diving.
Okay, so here's some bad news. It turns out we did die in the desert because I appear to be in hell.
Jesus Christ, mate, don't get me wrong. I'm glad you stopped fucking me garden, but what was you thinking going all that way for a fat chick?
What did you just say?
About the spunk hole?
No, after that.
Oh, about you chasing the fat chicken. Hey, you're lucky fatty boom boom didn't eat you out there in the desert. Them fat chicks get so fucking hungry. Yeah, good. I mean, good for time. Was weak as fuck, obviously. More like a slap. You taught him how to punch like a girl, I presume.
Watch it, Brian.
At least your boy's got some spunk, Terry. Problem is, it's only around his mouth and arsehole.
I said watch it.
Or what? You slap me too? Here we go.
You ugly fuck.
Should we go? It's going to be like my cousin's wedding.
Yeah.
I was thinking about maybe not going back to England for a bit. Maybe we could do some more travelling. That Vietnam's nice. Anyone fancy it? No, I mean, I've still got some shit to sort out for the CIA then. Of course. Neil? Yeah, I'd like to go travelling. Hey, if we go far enough, we might find your mum. Well, fuck off. Sorry, Neil. Tell you what, my ping-pong fanny girl's got a mate. I could set you two up.
Nice one.
Shake on it. Cheers, mate. He's a lady boy. Oh, what? Too late. You shook on it now. Bad luck. Thanks. No, you got a fucking man with tits.
Or go with the penis.
Oh, will you help me out? Sorry, Neil. You shook on it. I suppose we better just stick to the top half.
Sensation in the moments when something possible to refuse. Sleep and sleep, now that the night is over, and the sun comes like a god into the
And you can go from the end back to the very beginning and stream all episodes of The In-Betweeners right now. Plus, you can also stream all episodes of Bangers, Mad for Cars, with Tiny and Naomi Schiff revving up some absolute classics.
Transform your world with Channel 4 Film. Sponsored by Hyundai.
Stand Up to Cancer is back. The fight continues in a night of death-defying comedy. Stand Up to Cancer on Channel 4. Stream or watch next Friday live from 7.
7 well-known faces are going to find out if prison works. Sharing cells with reformed criminals. Recreating life on the inside.
We're in prison now. This is a new life. This is the jungle. Take your pants off. Now squat. Grab that, grab that.
People write about to go to prison every day, but Tory MP.
Like being run over by a bus. It is a hell of a thing to do. Sorry to be emotional.
Look on the statistics. It's not working. Wake up, government. Get out.
Banged Up on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live Tuesday at 9:15.
Channel 4 is standing up to cancer now. Here's the Bow Babe, Dame Deborah James's real-life cancer story.
When Deborah was a very young child, she was always on the go. She never slept. She was energetic, always fun. She didn't find her lot of joy, and she was trained.
I'm fucking soaking wet.
When she went to university, they would say, "Oh, she
It's
would do
pissing
a
down.
fashion show. She would be in this. She would be in that," and she lived life to the full. Deborah's ambition was become a headmistress. She was very much going into schools that were failing, and she would go in and try and turn that school. Deborah was a very glamorous teacher, and I remember her saying, "They like fashion, I like fashion." It opens up a conversation then. And then she said, "Mum, I've got blood in my teeth." And she said, "Is that normal?" And I went, "No, that's not normal."
I see the moon. I see the moon and the clouds and the rain. Oh. 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 That tastes lovely. Oh. 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 Mm. 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 I reckon I'll be awake in about an hour. That was lovely. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. I'm gonna shut the door. I was on my second a few hours traveling with the place. That's what a pain is. Yeah, it's fucking mental. It's aching like fuck. If you don't see it in your stomach pain, that's probably why. So, Oh man. Okay, I'll grab a pee here, oh fuck's sake. That was a lovely sleep. Oh my god, that was lovely. Yeah, but I'm bloody freezing.
I'm scared. I can't end up like him. I'm afraid it's gonna make me hurt my son. Where are we going? I have to try to stop this. I need to keep you safe. What happens? Do not get out of this car, okay? Do not open this door. Promise me? I want to show you something.
Mom, what are you doing? Mommy, please don't do this.
Get back in the car now.
I don't understand. Why are you doing this? I'm scared.
What do we do when we're scared? What do we do when we're scared, Brooke? What do we do when we're scared? Close our eyes. And count to 5. Only one.
What have you done?
3.
I can still feel them watching me!
4. 5.
So much. Bert, bus is here.
day at school, bud. Here. Mommy's gonna be okay. We're both gonna be okay. And I love you so much. So much. Bye, Mom.
I feel a lot better. That's great. Yeah.
Static on the TV. My eyes are bleeding. I'm counting up the numbers, but it's hard to tell the time.
Transform your world with Channel 4 Film. Sponsored by Hilton. Times are changing for our competitive B&B owners.
Hello, let's hope they're ready for the revamp. Now airing weekdays at 6. There's no TV. 4 in a Bed on Channel 4. Stream or watch live weekdays at 6.
Follow it. I saw a lad of my own age murdered.
They have no idea there is the smart street in their midst.
When you look at his eyes, it's like there's nothing in there. I didn't do it.
True Crime on Channel 4. Stream the collection free now.
You are now watching an audio-described ident. Channel 4 logos made of blocks at different locations. First, crisps in cans aligned on the shelves of a corner shop. Moving around reveals another hidden inside, next to two men sharing a tight, anguished hug. Posh crockery, cutlery, and food flies through the air, colliding with another 4.
Channel 4 is in New Mexico now, with strong language from the start and throughout. It's Ramsey's Hotel Hell.
Ramsey.
Looks like Abby's got her entertainment sorted for the night. He looks like he could do with a laugh. He's in for a treat. Sponsored by William Hellbaker.
Last season, I thought I'd seen America's worst hotels. Danny DeVito's house. But I was wrong. This looks like a fucking prison. This season gets much cozy. Oh, much. I'm staying in America's worst hotels. I propose
Borderline sociopath.
Definitely smell a business that's run by stoners. It's like dumber, dumbest. You're fucking disgrace. It's all coming up this season on Hotel Hell. Tonight, I check into a New Mexico hotel where the guests are driven away by the owner. Who thinks she?
If I do a Sheraton, you're going to think you're here.
I've got to find a way to save a sinking hotel. With dreadful entertainment, I'll pay you $100 now to sink. Awful food, I'll be put a shower in my plate. And a general manager who can't be trusted. There's a general manager, that man, the owner, behind her back.
What an untrustworthy, backstabbing son of a bitch you are.
So it's all good now, so it's all fun. Say it's all good, gonna come
The 14-bedroom Maison de Mesilla is a small boutique hotel located in the border town of Las Cruces, New Mexico. It should be a wonderful southwestern oasis, but the few guests that visit the hotel are in for an unpleasant surprise. Owner, Kelly Stravinsky, purchased the former bed and breakfast in 2006 and completely remodeled it, putting her own distinct.
To me, it's very good. It's very custom. Maybe that's what they should master. But I didn't really pick a style as much as I just picked out things that I liked.
And one thing Kelly likes a lot is beige. The bedrooms are beige, with beige, and a little beige.
The walls are pretty. It looks like it's trying to marble, but it's plastic.
I do not believe the customer is always right.
Definitely not a place that I would feel comfortable staying.
Sometimes they're wrong.
I'm
Well-
sure that cook well.
Pregnancy want to make sure it was well.
Yeah, the more you cook it, the less flavor it'll have.
How's that chicken parm tender salad going?
Hallie, we do need
Hallie's ever been to Italy.
86 bruschetta.
Told you guys forever that was an awful recipe.
But it may be the bad food or the decor that's keeping guests away.
My mother was a bartender, and she would have me sing to people, and they paid attention to me. They liked me. I lived for a blues.
Kelly's trying to make it as a professional singer, but when her career stalled, she found her own personal concert venue.
I bought the hotel to sing. The audience members really liked me a lot. I'm like an audio mirage. If I do a Sheraton, you're going to think you're hearing Cher. If you're not looking at me, you think I am Cher.
You You must turn back time. You must find a way. I'll take back those words that it hurt you. And you say, I'm wild with the things I did.
We get a lot of telephone calls. It's Callie singing to them. Well, then that kind of means they like it.
Too proud to tell you I was wrong.
I think I surprise them quite a bit because they just don't expect it. Give me just a second here. After that song, I need a little drink.
Me too.
2 months ago, Kelly hired local restaurateur Zan Steinberg as her new general manager. Ladies, how are we? Who's checking you? Zan's wife, Mitzi, has been working with Kelly since the hotel opened.
In the beginning, my husband Dan and Callie's relationship was very good. Has it deteriorated? Oh, much.
Where are the keys? How can I get anything done if that bastard won't put shit back?
Dan is the biggest problem here right now, and that's unfortunate because I brought him on to help me with what I thought the biggest problem was we don't have enough customers.
Some kind of general manager he is.
Callie should be fired for being a poor operator and digging this thing into a hole.
With ownership and management not on the same page, the guests are the ones that suffer.
How is everything here?
We're basically ready to get our food to go because we've waited so long.
Okay, let me take care of this.
Callie believes that the customers have a place in her hotel, but Callie's at the tippy top of that pyramid.
I do not enjoy going up to tables and having something wrong at every fucking table I go to.
Yes.
I don't like it at all.
Hotel bookings have fallen to an all-time low, and for much of the year, not one of the 14 bedrooms has a guest in. If things don't change fast, the hotel will be forced to close.
Someone needs to be able to tell me what it is I'm doing wrong. Everything that I have is tied up into the hotel. I need Gordon's help badly.
My first time in New Mexico, I'm in Las Cruces, in the southwest desert. And look at it. I mean, absolutely stunning. On the way to the Maison de Mercia. Now, this is a small boutique hotel, possibly the perfect getaway.
You have arrived at your destination.
You're kidding me. I mean, this is a joke. You've arrived. I'm on a fucking pile of sand.
Turn around when possible.
It's crazy. It doesn't make sense.
You have arrived at your destination.
There.
Turn around when possible.
You'd think they have a decent sign on there, wouldn't you? It's like a prison. Finally. Hello.
Hello, welcome to my sauna and Zeta.
Good to see you. So whose favourite colour is beige?
Well, Callie was the decorator.
Callie is the...
Callie's the owner.
Yeah, right.
This is our cleaning agreement, if you could read and sign it, please.
Cleaning agreement.
Yes, just so you don't...
I'm not coming for a job or a
just so you
detox
don't
or...
damage our property. This is a...
Damage your property?
Yes. The owner's very concerned about the Venetian plaster.
The owner's very concerned about the...
Venetian plaster?
And she wants me to sign a waiver.
Yes,
They
sir.
said I won't damage it.
Yes, sir.
Does everyone have to sign these?
Everyone, yes.
Why would I sign a waiver?
I'm not sure why you'd want to sign a waiver. No, sir.
I'm not going to sign that. By the way, welcome. Good to see you. What a first impression.
I don't believe that there needs to be a waiver. I just do what I'm told.
You put all these things on there. It doesn't look like New Mexico to me.
It sure doesn't. Maybe Italian?
Well, I have 2 restaurants in Italy, and my restaurants haven't got pictures of New Mexico. Bloody hell. Let's go up to the room. Do I have to sign a waiver to walk on the carpet?
No, sir.
Look, that was not me. Looks like someone pooped on the wall.
No, fireplace.
A fireplace. That's exactly what you need in the middle of the fucking desert. Do you have any alternate rooms? I'd love to move if it was less beige.
All the rooms are going to be the same.
Oh, shit. Oh, thank you. I'm going to unpack. You're going to leave me alone on my own in my room. Do I need to sign a waiver?
No, sir.
No. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice to meet you too, Gordon.
Thank you. This room is so bland, it looks more like an airport hotel than a fun weekend getaway in the heart of New Mexico. I can't wait to meet the woman behind this. Hello.
Hi. Welcome to the sun.
Gordon.
Callie.
Callie, good to see you.
Good to see you too.
I thought that you'd be wearing beige with the lady that's in love with beige everywhere.
I do like beige. My favorite color is beige, but I think beige goes with a lot of things.
I didn't sign the waiver. Sending that message out to every customer coming in here is not a good sign to begin with.
Well, it's $7.50 a square foot to replace the Venetian plaster, so it can be a lot if someone does some damage.
Why don't you show me around?
I would love to show you around. This is the main dining room.
How many seats have you got here?
89.
What do you have, stairs?
It's a stage where I perform.
Oh, wow, amazing. And
percussionists, guitarists?
No, I actually right now I sing to tracks.
So you have like a backing track and
I
you sing over
do. Yes, yes, I do.
it? Okay. Wow. And this is the bar.
This is the bar.
Over there, we have another
Yeah.
stage.
I usually sing in here on Fridays and Saturdays.
Okay. And who else performs here?
No one else.
No. Wow. And then through here? Seriously? What's all that shit in the pool?
Well, that's from the pool cleaner who was supposed to be here this morning. It's a little bit late.
Is it busy, the pool?
No, it's not. Very seldom do people use the
Really?
pool.
Mind you, I suppose it's like going for a swim in a prison. Jesus Christ. What's on the back there?
That's for entertainment.
Oh my God, 3 stages.
I sing everywhere in the hotel. I love to sing, period.
3 stages? I hope there's no stage in the kitchen. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good to see you. Sarah Angel.
Sarah, nice to see you. Likewise, where are you from?
I'm from New Mexico.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Local girl.
I am.
Excellent. Is the cuisine New Mexican?
No, there's nothing here that's New Mexican at all. No.
This is all very confusing. I'm looking forward to tasting food later. Anyway, whatever it is. Let's catch up with the bar, shall we? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I like to cook Southwestern cuisine. Like, I don't know why we have Tuscan food.
As the owner, in your mind, what's wrong with the place?
Well, we don't have enough customers.
And you've had it now since
2006.
How much did it cost?
$1.2 million.
Wow.
And that's what I purchased it for.
How much did you spend converting it?
Another 1.2.
2.5 million. Bloody hell.
I shut down for 14 months to remodel it.
14 months shut down.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be 14 months. It was supposed to be 4. It turned it into 14 months and it was indicted.
Bloody hell.
I've gone through a lot of stuff with this hotel. It's like, I'm starting to think maybe the problem is I'm just too trusting.
How long can you continue putting money in?
I've got maybe $70,000 left.
So for the next 6 months.
Yeah, unless it kicks up.
Listen, I'm here to help, and I'm sorry it's been difficult.
Thank you. I'm glad to see. I'm really glad you're here.
Late Entertainment on 4, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
7 well-known faces are going to find out if prison works. Sharing cells with reformed criminals. Recreating life on the inside.
We're in prison now. This is a new life. This is the jungle. Take your pants off. Now squat. Grab that.
People write about you go to prison every day, but Dory MP.
Well, I've been running about that. It is a hell of a thing to do. So it is emotional.
Look on the statistics. It's not working. Wake up, government. Get out.
Find up on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live Tuesday at 9:15.
Why are you scared of me?
It's just out there. Let's hope there's nothing too stomach churning coming up then.
Film Fear continues on Film 4. Stream or watch live throughout October.
Late Entertainment on 4, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
I've just arrived at Maison de Messia, and I'm confused by this hotel. Who put all these things on there? It doesn't look like New Mexico to me.
It sure doesn't.
I met Callie, the owner, and she told me she's desperate for this place to succeed.
I'm really glad you're.
So I'm keen to meet the general manager and see why he's let this place fail on his watch.
No, you're the general manager. I'm the general manager.
How long have you been working in hotels?
Hotels will be 9 weeks. I've never been in a hotel, but I've always been in restaurants, full service restaurants.
How does a restaurant manager become qualified to be a general manager of a hotel when you've never worked in a hotel before?
It's not that complicated. Take care of the guests. Check
It's not that complicated.
I don't believe it is. I can do the work. It's not that hard. There's only like 6, 7 things I need to learn.
What are the major problems?
The major problem is Callie is the owner.
She's the major problem.
Major problem. She is too controlling, and my hands are being tied.
If you're not being allowed to do the job you came in to do, why are you here?
I'm here because I'm emotionally invested in the place.
How the fuck are you emotionally invested when you've only been here 9 weeks?
Well, my wife's been here all these years. Anytime somebody calls in sick, the first person they call is Mitzi. We've always thought it's a gold mine. We just can't figure out why we can't get people in the seats. The only way for Masson to be successful is for Callie to back out.
What are these things here?
The vinyl, we're
disgusting. In fact, can we take this off? Do you mind? Instantly it looks better, right? You do not need to be a general manager to make that decision, do you?
No.
Is there a server or?
We'll bring server real quick.
Please. And his or her name?
Mitzi.
Mitzi. Oh, your wife? Yes. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Let's order first, shall we?
Okay,
And then we'll have a chat.
all right. What would you like?
We are in New Mexico, aren't we? Yeah.
Yes, we are in Las
And I landed.
Vegas.
Taste of Tuscany.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you just go for a modern, stunning, delicious Mexican cuisine?
I guess it's because she thinks there's enough of them.
It's crazy. The prosciutto looks good.
Okay.
The chicken ricotta, that sounds interesting.
Okay.
The lamb lollipops. Wow, it's not cheap, is it? $23 for the lamb lollipops. Thank you, my darling. Bloody hell.
I got the prosciutto. I know good food. Thank you so much. No problem. Our food is really good.
To be forewarned.
It's like a catch all over my plate. Prosciutto normally goes with tomatoes.
Yes.
Looks
And
like
this is olives and anchovies.
Popular dish?
No.
It's like vomit, I guess. Dear, oh dear. Word's got out that I'm in town, and the restaurant is starting to fill up with customers. I feel sorry for all of them. Wow. I'm going to give my $23 lollipops. Being the longest member staff here. What do you think's wrong with this place?
I think Callie's reputation.
Is it that bad?
She's rude.
She's rude.
Mm-hmm. She's brass. She's short. She's not flexible. I think you get the picture.
Thank you, my darling. Blimey. Not what I'd call a loyal workforce. Or fat. $23. Dreadful. Tough as fuck. Do you like lamb?
I love lamb.
It's tough as
I think a little tough and perhaps a little rare.
A little tough. What is going on? No, you haven't got much hotel experience, but isn't this your forte, restaurants?
Yes.
Bloody hell. I'm finished with them. Thank you. I mean, dreadful. Absolutely. You can tell it. Is that lamb frozen?
The lamb comes frozen and we thaw, of course.
You find out where it's from?
Yes.
Lamb lollipops. No go. So far, nothing I've tasted has even a remote connection to the area. Nothing local, nothing authentic, nothing New Mexican.
New Zealand.
New Zealand lamb.
That part's right. That part's right. Our chicken is picatas non-traditional.
Thank you for visiting us here at the Sunday Messiah. My name is Callie. I'm going to do just a little music for you this afternoon. A little rock number from Cher. You walk a time by time. You walk a find a way. I'll take my those words that it hurt you, and you'd say, if I could reach the stars, I'd give them all to you. Then you know that I used to do. And baby, if I could turn back time.
Hi ladies, how are we? Nice to see you. I'm so sorry about the noise. I was not in the kitchen. Yes, a bit much. I'm not too sure what's more scary, the food or the singing. What would you say? Come on, ladies. Tap my face. Punch and crave.
And thanks for joining us here.
Yes.
That's not the here.
No. She is not Cher. I am sorry.
That's the same. That's probably why I bought this place.
I've got to get away from this horrendous singing.
We haven't met yet, have we?
Say again, sir?
We haven't met yet, have we?
No, sir, I'm David.
David, what'd you do?
Yes, sir, I'm a pantry.
Pantry.
Yes, sir.
Tell us. Are you trained, David?
Well, it's trained a little bit, sir. I've been around, sir.
And where's your love of food coming from? Where do you...
My father.
Your father.
That's the chef?
No, sir, my dad was a nurse, but he loved to eat.
Wow.
Well, if you need another calamari with the rim you like.
I have the second calamari selling right now, ma'am. Hey.
Just 2 seconds. It's already breaded.
Oh, yes, sir.
Fried.
I'm gonna fry it right now, sir.
That's already cooked.
Yes, sir.
So when was it cooked?
Oh, actually, we get it in a box, sir. We get it from a fish company, sir. Completely frozen.
Just touch that.
Oh, yes, sir. It feels like rubber. I don't eat the fish here, sir.
How come you know this and you're still doing it?
My opinion doesn't matter in this restaurant.
You know it's bad.
Yes.
And yet you just, against your will, do it.
Life.
Wow. I hope tonight's guest can remain as positive as David has.
If you can sign this here for me, it's just a cleaning agreement. A cleaning agreement? Just in case you do throw red wine on our walls. Does that happen? It has happened, actually.
Unfortunately, the guests checking in are getting the same terrible welcome that I did.
I could please have you read.
Good evening, ladies. Welcome. Nice to see you both.
Thank you.
I'd like to apologise about the waiver.
All right, well, if you gotta do, oh.
No throwing big line on the walls.
Signed cleaning agreement?
Yeah.
So what does that mean? Like, do the checkoff list when you come in, and then do the checkoff list when you exit in the morning?
Is there any other breakfast other than coffee in the morning?
No, ma'am, there's no breakfast.
Is there a room service or anything?
No, ma'am.
You're lucky you're not hearing the singing. I'm going to head to the bar for a quiet afternoon drink. Any more singing, I feel like my head might explode. I don't know what is going on. Cousins are having dinner, all of a sudden she breaks into this music. Totally unexpected. Yeah, she just sits there and absolutely revels in it. Yeah, what the fuck? Seriously, I've seen enough for one day.
You're gonna have to lay that down somewhere.
Where's she going now?
She's not gonna sing.
No,
Yes.
not in here.
Yes, sir.
You're kidding me. I thought these guests in here were the lucky ones.
I did too.
The same numbers?
Exact same.
She's a nut job.
Exact same word, yes.
My name is Callie, for those of you who don't know. I do a little entertaining here. Got any share bands in the audience?
With dinner service and the terrible karaoke concert finally over, it's time to get the chef and the management together and find out what on earth is going on here. Let's get one thing absolute certain. It is not a taste of Tuscany. It's not funny, so plus the fun. So are you proud of this?
No, I
So why are you
told
doing it?
because I'm not allowed to change anything.
Oh my god.
I feel like there is many pricing issues here. There are definitely changes that have to happen.
You're amazing. It's just total horseshit. It's just total horseshit. You know, it's just
Are
like.
you lying? No, we work within the constraints that I'm allowed to work in.
Oh,
This
constraints
should all
my
be taught.
ass.
This should be all taught.
Constraints my
Pretty
ass.
much.
You have done nothing since you came in here but talk about me behind my back, try to set me up to fail every fucking day.
Why do I want to make you look
I
bad?
don't know.
Well,
I
you
wish
know-
the hell I did know, but I've got several people we can line up and we'll tell them exactly what you said
And
to
I
them.
imagine we will, you know. I
Because
can
you
hear
have
the
no-
same thing about you. You know,
Bullshit.
I'll leave, and the only thing you'll say, the parting words, not to me, is, I hope he hangs himself. How horrible is that when I'm doing an event here?
Well, I'll tell you how horrible it is. About as horrible as when somebody hires all new people and tells each and every one of them that she's a bitch to work for, you can't work her, but hang in there because in 6 months I'll be running this place and she'll be gone. I mean, literally right out of the box, right out of the box.
So there you go.
You
So
have
that's what it all
no,
goes back to.
yeah, because that's when I found out what an untrustworthy, backstabbing son of a bitch you are. I got to worry about my back continuously with you.
What?
This major miracle man that was supposed to come in here and double and triple this business when there's been no change whatsoever. None.
Was I allowed
But
to
that's-
make any changes? Like dramatically
You
make
wanted
any
to,
changes?
you wanted to hire new people, which you did.
God,
Of course, you
some
told each
people-
and every one of them that they shouldn't work for me.
God's sake. Is that true?
There was the impression given that Callie would no longer be here whenever we were
God,
brought
she
over.
owns the place. Why were you suggesting that she's not going to be here after Sierra starts?
I don't recall it.
Horseshit.
Wow.
It just wasn't
What?
her.
She
It
all-
wasn't
what?
her. It was Annie. It
You
was
all wanna
Kristen.
leave?
It was everybody.
God. Does the general manager badmouth the owner behind her back?
Yes.
Of course she doesn't trust you if you're going to badmouth
Of
her
course.
behind your back. If you were the owner, what would you do?
I would fire that person that bad mouthed me.
You're fired.
I think I'm leaving. I was just fired. Callie, I'm sorry. You've already failed. And you need a fall guy. Okay, you got me. You run it. You step up to the plate. Good luck.
I'm leaving too. I'm out of here. I feel betrayed. And if the bitch thinks I'm gonna stay, she's nuts.
You know, I don't mind Callie yelling at me. It's fine. She finally got it off her fucking chest. But she doesn't trust anybody. You know, everybody's burned her in her history. I don't know. I didn't burn her.
It felt good to fire him because it's been a cancer here at the hotel. Now the tumor's been cut out and we're going to be in better shape.
Zan's just been fired, and the level of animosity and the friction between those two is extraordinary. But the question is, what happens next?
Barry's happy. Late Entertainment on 4, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
Stand up to cancer is back. The fight continues. Yuma versus Yuma. Featuring a truly heavyweight lineup going toe-to-toe with the Big C. Plus, all-star tag team bouts, incredible high-stakes stars, and a no-holds-barred comedy
Channel 4, a night of death-defying comedy. Stream or watch next Friday live from Zeta.
What was that, Tony?
You were flirting with her.
No, I bloody wasn't.
Yes, you were. And she was flirting back, bleeding radiator.
That was a genuine offer.
Oh, when did you last bleed my radiators, Craig?
Last week, when you fell asleep in front of Gogglebox.
Oh.
The brand new series of All Razors on Channel 4, coming soon.
Late Entertainment on 4, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
I had a rough night's sleep with that bloody Cher tune going round and round my head. I'm hoping I can wash that tune out of my brain with a quick swim. And that's not all I'd like to forget. My first day at Maison was crazy. Within hours of my arrival, the general manager was fired.
What an untrustworthy, backstabbing son of a bitch you are.
And I had to endure torture by karaoke.
I really didn't mean to hurt you.
Today has got to be better than yesterday. Let's hope the pool guy came. The pool is still dirty. What the hell is that?
What a joke. I mean, what a badly utilised space. I mean, you think of a hotel anywhere in New Mexico. God, one thing is an asset. This is pool. I mean, this space could be the best thing about this hotel, yet it's just abused. Dirty, not even a towel out here, so. Fuck what's on in there. That is disgusting.
Breakfast. So, no morning swim for me, but at least I can enjoy a good breakfast to start the day. God, that's all they've got to offer.
How depressing is that? This is crazy.
I've got to find some breakfast. I'm starving, and cold coffee isn't going to do it. But I've heard there's an amazing farmer's market in town, so maybe I'll check it out. What a lovely little place. I've heard David from Mason's Kitchen runs a food truck here in his spare time. No deep fried calamari, I hope.
I saw the line, I thought, wow, what you said?
Yes, back to New Mexico.
Okay, brilliant.
I have a little food truck with a buddy of mine, Chris, a little taste of New Mexico. This is one of our favorites right here, the cucumber lime.
That's perfect. But 100 degrees outside, that's perfect, right?
Yes.
My goodness. Man, that's delicious. So what's in the quesadilla?
Cheese, chili, and also cheese.
Here you are, my friend. Thank you. That is delicious. Yeah. David, that's better than anything I've eaten in the hotel. You know that.
Is there?
Delicious.
Thank you. The food truck is my creative outlet. It's a place for me to at least express my ideas without having any borders.
Well done. I'll see you later. Good job. Delicious. Enjoy the food, guys. Thank you.
This town is stunning, full of charm and local colour. It's such a shame the hotel reflects none of that. I've got to find a way to get Callie to embrace New Mexico and make the most of what her hotel has to offer. How are you feeling?
I feel okay.
I think it's important for you to understand the bigger picture.
Okay.
Yeah, can you come with me? Please, thank you. Hopefully, what I have planned will open Callie's eyes. Callie, this is some of your guests. I'd like you to share your experiences. Why don't we start off with you first, please?
First impressions are important to me, and the very first thing I had to do was sign a cleaning waiver, and it makes the assumption that I'm not going to be clean. That assumption was just a tough first impression.
Yes, a valid point. Waivers are for bungee jumps. At your peril.
That whole thing for me wasn't to make you think that I didn't think that you were clean. It was, I had someone come in and throw red wine all over the Venetian plaster, and I thought that I should charge them for that.
But you're punishing every other guest on the back of the sins of one guest, and it's not right. You know, you can't penalise future business on the back of one idiot.
So it appears that there's no thought into what the customer's going to experience. For instance, the first thing on a hot day, you want to go into the pool. And we looked out to the pool, and it's right now it's the same way. It's got a lot of leaves and it's dirty, so maybe it's not open. But how can it not be open?
Yes, a valid point. Madam, please.
We were in the lounge for dinner, and when you were singing, we couldn't have a conversation. It's just not appropriate for an upscale, intimate, fine dining experience. I feel like you're very focused on the performance, but you're not really focused on your guests.
Very interesting. So,
anything that goes wrong with the restaurant when you're singing, you're too busy singing and not caring about your guests. I would pay you $100 not to sing. as long as you are focused on your singing career and not on your restaurant and hotel career, my wife and I won't be back.
I don't agree. I have quite a bit of people that come here to hear me sing.
Guest feedback is critical. It's about turning that negativity into something positive. Now, I'd like to introduce you to a very special lady, Nilu Mohammed. She is the features director and the senior correspondent for Travel and Leisure magazine. Nilu, give us an insight to your stay, please.
One of the things that we look at is whether a hotel has a sense of place, whether it's maximizing the value that that beautiful setting that it's in has. You mentioned the pool. That's one great example of a moment where you have a potential great asset here that is being underutilized, and it's kind of underwhelming. There's a reason why hotel schools exist. So it's not a hobby, it's a business.
There is one question I'd like to ask you all. Would you come back to stay in this hotel again? Please raise your hand. No. Thank you to you all. Your feedback has been absolutely pivotal. I appreciate it.
I was sending a message that I didn't realize I was sending and didn't want to send. I want people to come here. I want them to feel welcome.
Are you starting to understand?
I am.
You are.
I am.
You're worrying about the wrong things. The biggest issue you have is understanding who's number one. The guests have to be number one, not Callie. That's the bottom line. If you can change that, this place has every chance of becoming a big success. Can you change?
Be healthy.
I will help you, but I've got to start listening.
I can do it. I can.
I hope so. Overnight, my design team have pulled off an incredible transformation, which I can't wait to share with Callie and her staff. Are we ready? Yes, sir. Please turn around. A stunning sign. Now, when you drive by, it tells you.
What we are. The Sunday to see a hotel and restaurant.
Gorgeous, right?
Very.
Beautiful.
Now, everybody that goes by is not going to wonder, wonder whose nice house that is.
Are you ready to see inside? Oh, yeah. Because this you're going to absolutely love. Morning, everybody. How are we?
Oh, wait, cool.
Welcome to your new hotel breakfast buffet. Wow. Remember what breakfast used to be like? We had cold coffee. Now you have a very traditional, stunning breakfast buffet. That will be served with crisp white linens, not those horrible plastic cloths. And that's not all. I reached out and got an amazing, local, talented breakfast chef. Let me introduce you to. Meet David, our breakfast chef. Wow, David.
Hi, David.
That's a wonderful thing. I feel great right now. I'm loving the recipes, and I'm really excited to be in the kitchen right now.
Kelly.
Yes, sir.
I think that's a much better way of using that stage than a karaoke evening. Let's go. Welcome to your suite.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool.
Wow.
Very, very cool.
So we've incorporated some of the local colours and brought them in to this boutique hotel. Kelly, how you feeling?
Amazed. Room 205 is an amazing, amazing room. It's a New Mexico feel.
I know it's not beige, but you don't mind, do you?
No, not at all. I think it's gorgeous. I do. The walls are still beautiful, and yet we have all this color, and it goes so well with the area that we're in.
I've added colour, but there's something I've taken away. There are no more waivers for your guests to sign. Is that good with you, Callie?
Good.
It's awesome. The front desk no longer has waivers, and the new rooms are colorful. They fit with exactly where we are in this historic district. I am very proud to show people the new rooms.
I've got one very small thing to show you. You ready? Yeah. Here are. This you're going to love.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That's amazing! That's awesome!
Now that's what I call a pool. Yes,
Oh my God!
Remember, there was leaves and crap everywhere. Now, welcome to one of the hippest, one of the coolest pools anywhere in New Mexico. That is the oasis in the middle of the desert. Gone is that hideous fence and replaced it with new turf and pool furniture to die for. Beautiful.
It is. It is.
People will just want to come and hang out here now, man. Man, this is awesome. The pool, absolutely beautiful. Never seen anything like it. If we don't have pool parties now, then something's wrong. This is your fantastic cabana area. Gone is the stage. If you want to sing, Kelly, do it in the shower.
Can I have a margarita, Carlos?
I'll be serving a lot of drinks out here. I'm hoping the business is going to absolutely kick off with this wonderful pool. Now that you have a stunning outside area, let me introduce you to your new poolside menu. Wow. Wow.
Poolside.
So you start off with a lovely, refreshing tomato gazpacho, beautifully marinated, seasoned lovely with extra virgin olive oil. Fish tacos as well. Oh, I'm going to eat all that.
Yes.
And delicious fruit kebabs. Oh, this is great. Wonderful fresh fruit, mango, orange, lime, coconut, seasoned with those wonderful green local chilies. A taste of New Mexico, not Tuscany, Kelly.
Outstanding. The tomato gazpacho is magnificent.
I'm very proud to cook this food. It makes sense. And it goes with New Mexico. I think it's excellent.
Have a good look at the menu. Get used to it, because we're going to be pushing it big time. See you in a minute. This makeover is the biggest I've done in any of the hotels I've visited. There's over $150,000 worth of upgrades, and I've never been happier with the improvements. It's exactly what the guests need. If I was Kelly, I'd be over the moon.
Green chilies, pecans, everything that New Mexico is about, we have it on the menu. We have the guacamole, we have the salsa.
What do I do with the 5 cases of hamburger buns that I just brought in? And even more, hey, what, we want to spend an hour putting things away every night and then bring them out every morning. This is what Ramsey gave the hotel. Flavor. Who do I hire to do that? This is a lot of work. I can't.
I love you.
Deal with it. You gotta go.
Oh my God.
There's things that I'm concerned about. The pool is outstanding. It's scary to me because I've got a pretty big job ahead of me now. And the limits, major pain in the ass. So many things that I'm going to have to do that right now, I'm really like freaking out over these. And what I'm going to do is raise prices.
Callie is a little overwhelmed right now. I do believe she likes the fact that it's more New Mexican.
Jesus, God almighty.
But Callie's Callie.
Where's all my shit?
Where's all my shit? What's that mean?
And all the other stuff that you took away.
What's up? Tell me.
The tapestries. Oh, and I know you took down all the grapes.
Yes.
Which was covering a pretty big hole in that wall.
Let's show me. Show me what we.
Oh, it's not
What are we
catastrophic.
reading about?
Oh,
Is
no.
that what you're worried about? Is a plastic bunch of grapes?
To hide this where somebody hit it with a table.
We can get your grapes back, and you can stick plastic grapes back on the wall. Let me show you something for 2 seconds. I want to show you something really important. Just have a look at that out there. How beautiful is that?
Gorgeous.
It's exactly what your guests need and want. Let me show you something.
Oh, there it is.
And look at that amazing stuff there. And look at this pile of shit in here. And you're starting to create a fuss. Forgetting that this hotel is about the guests. And you start putting the tea on edge because you want plastic grapes. Here's what I'm going to do for you. In 15 minutes, I will clear all that furniture, okay? I'll put it back in my van. And this shit here, I'll put back in there.
Late Entertainment on 4, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
7 well-known faces are going to find out if prison works. Sharing cells with reformed criminals, recreating life on the inside. Banged Up on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live Tuesday at 9:15. Times are changing for our competitive B&B owners.
Where's biscuits?
I know. Let's hope they're ready for the revamp. Now airing weekdays at 6.
Oh, I see.
This is cultural.
There's no TV in the room. 4 in a Bed on Channel 4. Stream or watch live weekdays at 6. Brace yourselves for another dramatic week.
My character was attacked. That is not okay.
As a revelation rocks the group.
Don't ruin my relationship. It's not good.
Brand new Married at First Sight UK on E4. Stream now or watch live Monday to Thursday at 9.
Late Entertainment on 4, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
me show you something.
Oh, there it is.
And look at that amazing stuff there. And look at this pile of shit in here. And you're starting to create a fuss. Here's what I'm going to do for you. In 15 minutes, I will clear all that furniture, okay? I'll put it back in my van. And this shit here, I'll put back in there.
I am.
Should we get for
Gordon Ramsay, Gordon Ramsay, Gordon Ramsay. Whoa!
Bizarre way of showing it. That's all. Thank you, Kelly.
Sometimes what I say with the best intentions is taken with the worst. And to be aware of that is very good, because that just means I'm going to be able to start thinking the thought all the way through before it comes out of my mouth.
I'm glad Callie's grateful, but I am worried as soon as I leave, she'll be back to her old ways. Plastic Greg's won't kill her business, but if she carries on singing, that might. You mustn't take this the wrong way, and I hope you don't, but I grew up with a dad that was constantly moving our family in and out of working men's clubs, bars, and singing every fucking weekend. Seeing him ruin his life, trying to be someone he was never going to be. The other night, I watched you move from here to here. For Christ, you shouldn't be doing this in here. I think there's a level of class about you, the way you hold yourself, the way you dress, the way you appear. I don't want to see you being laughed at.
I really don't know how to react, but obviously,
Every time you're singing, you're not
not
running
running
your
the
own
hotel. I totally agree with you.
right now.
It needs to be run. Okay, that makes sense to me.
Good.
Okay.
I think Kelly's ready for a fresh start. So invited lots of new guests and a local band for Maison's first ever pool party.
Hi, table 445.
15.
15.
Oh, are we good? Having fun? Gorgeous place, right? Enjoy. The pool party crowds are loving all the changes. They're loving the food, guys, yes? Keep it going, yes? You know my first job when I was 18? Hot wash, starters, running. But I wasn't running to glamorous pools like you're about to run to. And the new guests are loving the colourful rooms.
Oh, wow.
It's beautiful.
This is beautiful.
No, let's go.
I think this will work. People will like this idea.
It's really neat to have something like this in Massachusetts because there's nothing like this. We don't have to leave town. We're here. We're vacation.
I think Callie's heart is in the right place, but she has a lot to learn about running her hotel. I'd like to introduce you to a very special man, Mr. Jeff Mahan.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. How are you doing, Callie?
Oh, wonderful.
Now, this man has a wealth of experience spanning nearly 3 decades of running some of the most prestigious and luxurious boutique hotels in New Mexico. Jeff's a former Innkeeper of the Year. He's not just good, he's one of the best. He knows this business inside out.
After all, he does something so well that he's Innkeeper of the Year. I want my guests to get the experience that his guests get.
I'm going to leave you two then. Spend some valuable time.
Okay, great. We look forward to working with you.
Thank you.
So let's talk.
Okay.
Now, Callie, clearly she can't turn back time, but she can insist on this place having a bright future. On one condition, she stays off that bloody microphone and makes her guess the stars and not her bloody singing. Can she do it? That's the $1 million question. I'm really happy with the changes at the hotel, but it could still all fall apart if, instead of stepping up as general manager, Callie steps back onto the stage. It's time for me to say goodbye. If you have that little urge that you start getting the tremors and you feel a need for the mic, I want you to run into the freezer. Stay there 2 seconds. I put your microphone in a block of ice. Now, this will give you 2 or 3 hours to defrost, which will give you a chance to understand that the guests are the stars.
I understand that.
I want you to seize these changes and run this stunning boutique hotel.
I will, thank you.
Thank you.
I found out from Gordon that I don't have a singing career, and that's okay. This is my career.
If I could turn back time, can't get that bloody song out of my mind. Since my visit, bookings at Maison de Messier have surged.
Welcome to Masana Messia. Two for dinner?
The new guests are enjoying the pool and the new menus.
It's delicious. Really impressive. I didn't even know this place was here.
And Kelly is learning how to be a proper general manager.
I appreciate you coming. You're welcome. Thank you.
I really am very grateful. The man knows what he's doing. Thank God for Gordon Ramsay.
Next on Hotel Health, I'll be trying to save a Northwest town's precious gem, which has been shamefully neglected.
Oh my gosh.
The wealthy hotel owner has a drinking problem that is spiraling out of control. I want to see the hotel owner jailed.
Go up the stairs. Or do you like
50 devoted staff are desperate to save their jobs.
Why do us feel like you don't give a damn about us?
You're calling the staff liars? Yeah, I call them fucking liars.
I have to get this hotel back on the wagon before it's too late.
That's what we call star-studded entertainment. Late entertainment on 4, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas. Follow new and familiar brave Brits
We have no money left in the pot.
as they risk everything restoring abandoned ruins across Europe.
Crack a smile, you can do it.
The future is ahead of us, not behind us.
A new series of Help, We Bought a Village on Channel 4. Stream or watch live weekdays at 5.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta and Mollica.
On today's show, loud.
As soon as they all came in and we're all in there in the group, I was just sort of stood there thinking, what have I got myself into?
Proud. We'll fight them on the beaches. We'll fight them on the shore. And on the offensive.
I was going to ask what everybody does for a living.
Retired?
Oh,
Someone was going to say it.
I can't believe you just said that.
As five strangers slug it out for £1,000 prize.
Come on, sweetie, that's just a given.
This week we're in and around Nottingham and Derby, home to the creators of computer game character Lara Croft. Blimey, she's let herself go. And also not afraid to kick some ass. He's full-time mom and part-time sumo wrestler, American Hallie Keenan.
I used to do boxing, and I struggled a bit with punching people in the face. I am, however, sturdy and strong, and I got no problem pushing people over.
That's good to know.
Definitely, I think I'm a person that everybody who knows me would probably describe as larger than life. And if I'm not larger than life, then something's very wrong.
I would describe myself as very loud, bubbly, like to have fun. So I've got to have fun, nothing serious, and no bonus. It's got to be fun.
Meets Joybringer and funeral arranger Kim Nichols.
My best character traits would be my laugh. You can't beat my laugh. I'm so sorry, but I must have the best laugh in the world. Everyone that knows me go, I love your laugh, Kim. I love it. Or they go, goodness me, she's at it again.
Blimey, that's not what you want to hear at a funeral. Back with Fast Host Callie. You all right down there?
My menu is inspired basically from my travels, so it's a bit like me, a little scattered and a bit confused. Hopefully it'll all come together in the end and be delicious.
First up on Hallie's scattered and confused menu is her main, inspired by her favourite restaurant in Sydney. It's marinated lamb with lentil salad and goat's curd.
Lentil salad and goat's curd. Not too sure about that.
It depends how she does the lamb. She does little lamb skewers, which she might do. That's quite easy, but she's doing a whole leg. Oh, she's got a trouble. She could undercook it, overcook it. Could be a nightmare.
Third in our lineup is car salesman Alistair Robinson.
Most people, when they first meet me, can think I come across as slightly arrogant and rude. When they do get to know me a bit more, I can probably still come across as arrogant and rude, just with a little bit of nice.
How does that work then?
I describe my personality as, I'd probably say, different. And I know it might appear normal right now, but as the week goes on, it's just all going to come out, and I'm weird, strange guy.
Rightio. Hallie starts by cooking her lentils and will combine cow's curd and goat's cheese to make her own version of goat's curd. Ah! Oh, whoopsie.
A seasoned foodie would probably know what goat's curd was.
Yeah.
Or maybe somebody who was just really posh and went to lots of restaurants.
Right.
But curd in general, I think it's probably a pretty old school thing.
I've had lemon curd, but I've never had goat's curd. Or I don't know if I'd like goat's curd, and I certainly don't like lamb.
Oh dear.
Come on, ladies, come and have a look at my handbag.
In a minute. Next up is 57-year-old market trader Leslie Yeoman.
I know I do come across a bit ditzy, but I really do enjoy my Shakespeare so much that I've learned some monologues. And if you wouldn't mind, I would like to perform a little bit for you.
Be my guest. Ah, an actor prepares.
I would not be thy executioner.
Gay.
I fear thee, for I would not injure thee.
Good.
Thou tells me there is murder in mine eyes.
I think it's gone. I don't think Dame Judy's going to lose any sleep. Hallie's next job is to flatten her lamb ready for the marinade. You're feeling better now? Good. She combines garlic, rosemary, oregano, and olive oil and smothers it over the beaten meat. She'll cook her lamb this evening and serve it on the lentil salad that will also be assembled once her guests have arrived. Next on her travel-inspired menu, a starter of Moroccan chicken phyllo cigars with harissa dipping sauce.
That sounds really nice. Moroccan chicken sounds divine.
Well, that's good. Last up this week is customer relations associate Adam Chapman, who certainly stands out from the crowd with his orange tie.
I've got a very, very distinct voice, and I think it really does carry a lot. They call it a foghorn. I describe my personality as being an outgoing person. Quite gregarious. Actually, what does gregarious mean? Does that mean outgoing? I think it does. I think I'm gregarious.
Well, I'm glad you've sorted that out. Back in the kitchen, Hallie makes a start by browning chicken thighs with spices, garlic, and onion.
Literally every single time I've made them, I've had at least 3 people ask me to make them for another event. So even if I screw up everything else, hopefully the memory of the starter will linger.
I look Moroccan. I'm not Moroccan.
Clearly.
I could pull it off. I might pretend I'm Moroccan and say I can be really judgmental about it, but I'm not.
And was this dish inspired by Morocco then, Hallie?
The places I've been to Morocco is probably the Canary Islands.
Oh, details. Once stewed, she drains and debones the chicken mix and then adds toasted almonds. Then tastes.
It's all right.
Only all right. Next, Hallie wraps the mix in shop-bought phyllo pastry, rolls into cigar shapes, adds a sprinkling of cinnamon, and then pops them into bake. Now for the harissa sauce. She sweats onions with spices, then adds oregano and chops them up.
Um, um, It's fucking 4 minutes to 4. I ain't know, please. More tea, Vicar. Oh. 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 I made coffee. It was quite funny, right? Just a minute ago, I was dreaming, and I was like, I think my mum had a dinner, and she was feeding the baby. Like a roast dinner. And she was telling me off while I was sleeping or whatever I was doing. I don't know. And at the same time, I was going to shave my head. Really weird. I felt terrible where about midnight I was outside in the rain. I was like, oh my god! I mean, I felt really bad. My stomach was not good. I felt really rough.
Radio 1's Chill Out Anthems. Sometimes I feel like throwing my hands up in the air. I know I can count on you. Sometimes I feel like saying, Lord, I just don't care. But you've got the love I need to see me through. Sometimes it seems the going is just too rough. And things go wrong no matter what I do. Now and then I feel like life is just too much. But you've got the love I need to see me through. When all is gone, you are my daily need.
Oh.
I know I can count on you. Sometimes I feel like saying, Lord, I just don't care. You got the love I need to see me through. My face above the water, my feet can't touch the ground, it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around, so we drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave, so we drifting, and it feels like we're drowning, pulling against the street, pulling against the wave after wave, wave after wave, so we drifting. My face above the water, my feet can't touch the ground, it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around, so we drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave, so we drifting away, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the street, pulling against the wave after wave, wave after wave, so we drifting. Easy love me, love me. Still I reach, right away. Stuck here in between. I'm looking for the right words to say. Slowly drifting away. Wave after wave, wave after wave. Slowly drifting. And it feels like I'm drowning. Pulling against the street, pulling against the
Just an ordinary day till you came around. I had my feet on the ground. So much for that. Just an ordinary day till you came around, and now my life's upside down. Imagine that. And it's all because I heard you say. And it's all because I heard you say. And it's all because I walked your way. And I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, 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 and I heard you say, and I heard you say, Just right. You got to sit tight. Close your eyes and let your head go down. Let your feet off the ground. Just an ordinary day. Till you came around. I had my head straight and sound. And they told me that just an ordinary day. Till you came around, and now my life's on the bounce. Just like that. And it's all because I walked your way. And it's all because I heard you say. And I should've known to stay away. But I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, I heard you say, and I heard you say, 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 and it's all because I walked your way. And it's all because I heard you say. And I shouldn't know to stay away. Radio 1's Ciao Anthemis. We open windows, vultures, kissing the cannibals. Should I get lonely when I'm only human in the heaving heat of the animals? Little brown salt stinging on my tongue. I will not waver, I will not wait its turn. It will burn, but burn your love into the ground. The lips of another. Do you get lonely? Should I get lonely sometimes? All my friends are wasted. And I hate this love, and I drink too much. Another Friday night I've wasted. My eyes are black and red. I'm calling back to you, babe. Oh, pharmacy had to get a Wall Street traffic to the car. We reinvent the wheel just to fall asleep at it. Stop, crash on the floor, catch the ZZZs. Popping the polar opposite the NCG. Hip hop and the propaganda say they made brand. But I done seen y'all did my amen. The nights you won't remember, are the nights you won't remember. I be until November on my city comfortable. Dreams are made for ages. Minds are for real, dying is for real. Dying on the field, bodies are for chill. And not escape the treachery. I just had to rest in peace the recipe. The rest of us are praying at the stand will leave for 10. If you're up right now, yeah, what I'm saying. Yeah, what I'm all my friends are wasted. And I hate this love. And I drink too much. Another Friday night I'm wasted. My eyes are black and red. I'm coming back to you, baby. Should I get lonely sometimes when the angels on my shoulder, slumber head stuck here with the vultures, hissing and circling. You didn't call me. I'm calling back to you. Friends are wasted. And I hate this love. And I drink too much. I'm a Friday night. I'm wasted. I got my peaches out in Georgia, oh yeah. I get my from California, that's that. I took my chick up to the north, yeah, man. I get my light right from the source, yeah, yeah, that's it. And I see you, the way I breathe you in. It's the texture of your skin. I wanna wrap my arms around you, baby, never let you go. Oh, and I see you, it's nothing like your touch. It's the way you lift me up. Yeah, and I'll be right here with you till the end. I got my teachers out in Georgia, oh yeah. I get my from California, that's that. I took my chick up to the north, yeah, man. I get my light right from the source, yeah, yeah, that's it. You ain't trying, but I'm for ya. All I can wish for. Nights alone that we miss more. The days we save as souvenirs. There's no time, I wanna make more time. And give you my whole life. I left my girl, I'm in my whole life. Hate to even call it torture. Remember when I couldn't hold her? Left the baggage for a over. I got my peaches out in Georgia, oh yeah. I get my from California, that's that. I took my chick up to the north, yeah, man. I get my light right from the source, yeah, yeah, that's it. I get the feeling so unsure. And in my hand because I'm yours. I can't pretend, I can't ignore your eyes. Don't think you wanna know just where I've been. Oh, don't be distracted. What I need is right in my arms. It gets the sexy sweetest for mine. And I'll be right here with you till the end. I got my friends out in Georgia, oh yeah. I get my from California, that's that. I took my chick up to the north, yeah, man. I get my light right from the source, yeah, yeah, that's it. I got my peaches out in Georgia, oh yeah. I get my from California, that's that. I took my chick up to the north, yeah, man. I get my light right from the source, yeah. I got my peaches out in Georgia, oh yeah. I get my from California, that's that. I took my chick up to the north, yeah, man. I get my light right from the source, yeah, yeah, that's it. I got my peaches out in Georgia, oh yeah. I get my from California, that's that. I took my chick up to the north, yeah, man. I get my light right from the source, yeah, yeah, that's it. Radio One's Get Out Anthems. My mind seems to take a step out. Guess I'm in now. Let's go enter. So I spoke, you'll be heavy in my mind. Can you get the heck out? I need rest now. Got me one note. You, baby. I've been on my empty mind. I should've given losing best in me. I believe that at least in the best in me. Oh, you baby, you don't care. So now I'm gonna be with you since it's just urgent. Trying to make some simple change, got me a war in my mind. Gotta let go of we can't keep what's holding me to the rise. But we'll pick up in front of me. On the wall, I'll be my own feelings now. Still wanna try, still believe it. But then, no, it's always inside. Good at living in my mind. Hold me on my fears, my limitations are disappearing. If you let me feel like Jericho, feel like Joe, we lost it. Got a wine on my core. first and been alone night. Ooh, ready to dip, ready to kill the mood. No, you like that, can't rule it, baby. Heavy on my empty mind. I gotta keep the moves in the first of May. Still worry that I wasted the best of me on your bed, you can. Sometimes I make a nuisance, it's just urgent. Some reasons, some loose change got me a war in my mind. Let it go, baby, was holding me. To the right, but we'll be looking for me. Oh, we'll leave my heart feeling. Still wanna try, still believing. Good days, always sunny inside. Good days living in my mind. Gotta get right, tryna free my mind before the end of the world. I don't miss no ex, I don't miss no text. They choose not to respond. I regret, just pretend it never happened. Half of us laying waste, I argue. It's in the present. Conversation found in you, but it's in the present.
Who keeps a hole in the sky so the heavens would cry over me? Who stole the soul from the sun in a world come undone at the seams? Let there be love. Let there be love. Let there be love. Let there be love. Come on, baby blue. Shake up your tired eyes. The world is waiting for you. Lay all your dreaming. Feel the empty sky. But if it makes you happy, keep on clapping. Just remember I'll be by your side. And if you don't let go, it's gonna pass you by. BBC Radio 1. Come up to meet you, tell you I'm sorry. You don't know how lovely you are. I had to find you tell you I set you apart. Tell me your secrets and ask me your questions. Now let's go back to the start. Running circles, calling tales, heads on the sides apart. Nobody said it was easy. It's such a shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. No one ever said it would be this hard. Oh, take me back to the start.
BBC Radio 1.
Letters burning by my bed for you. Hey now, I can feel my instincts here for you. Hey now, by my bed for you. Hey now, hey now.
Radio 1's Chill Out Anthems.
Have you got color in your cheeks? You ever get that feel that you can shift the tide that sticks around like summer in your teeth? Are some aces up your sleeve? Have you no idea that you're in deep? I dreamt about you nearly every night this week. How many secrets can you keep? Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow when I play it on repeat until I fall asleep, spilling drinks on my settee. I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways. Sorta hoping that you'd stay. Like the nights we mainly made the same things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Like a flood of crawling water. Back to you. 'Cause I wanted you. Maybe I'm too. It's getting yours to fall for somebody new. Now I'm falling through. Crawling back to you. So have you got the goods? Been wondering if your heart's still open, and if so, I wanna know what time it should. Simmer down and poker up. I'm sorry to interrupt, it's just I'm constantly on the coast. I've tried and to kiss you. I don't know if you feel the same as I do. But we could be together if you wanted to. I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways. We're sorta hoping that you'd stay. Like the nights were mainly made to say things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Every second counts. I wanna talk to you anymore. All these little games, you can call me by the name I gave you. It's too Every minute counts. I don't wanna watch TV anymore. Can you figure me out? Just to waste more time on the couch. Can you see me? I'm waiting for the right time. I can't reach you, but if you want me, pleasure's all mine. Can you see me using everything to hold back? I guess it's 'cause you was walking out the door. Your back.
Your cheeks are so flushed. Tell you how I felt. Sugar-coated notes in my mouth. Pardon my emotions. I should probably keep it all to myself. No, you make fun of me. No, you make fun of me. No, you make fun of me. Can you see me waiting for the right time? I can't reach your but if you want the pleasures of mine. Can you see me using everything to hold back? Guess it's good you was walking out the door with your bags. Walking out the door with your bags. Walking out the door with your bags.
Chill out anthems. BBC Radio 1.
If I told you things I did before, told you how I used to be, would you go along with someone like me? If you knew my story word for word, had all my history, would you go along with someone like me? I did before and had my share. It didn't lead nowhere. I would go along with someone like you. It doesn't matter what you do, who you hide away. We could stick around and see this night through. And we don't care about the young folks talking about the young side. And we don't care about the old folks talking about the old side too. And we don't care about their own folks talking about their own stuff. All we care about is talking over me and you. Usually when things have gone this far, people tend to disappear. No one would surprise me unless you do. I can tell there's something going on. Ours seems to disappear. Everyone is leaving, I'm still with you. It doesn't matter what we do, or we are going to. We can stick around and see this night through. And we don't care about the young folks talking about the young side. And we don't care about the old folks talking about the old side too. And we don't care about their own folks talking about their own stuff. All we care about is talking only me and you. And we don't care about the young folks talking about the young side. All we care Radio 1's Chill Out Anthems. Download this playlist on BBC Sounds.
I've never seen a diamond in the flesh. I cut my teeth on wedding rings in the movies, and I'm not proud of my address. In the torn up town, no postcode envy, but every song's like gold teeth, gray ghosts dripping in the bathroom, bloodstains, ball gowns, trash in the hotel room. We don't care. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams, but everybody's like crystal, Maybach, diamonds on their timepiece, jet planes, islands, tigers on a gold leash. We don't care. We aren't caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royal. It's the one in our blood. That kind of love just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy. My friends and I, we've cracked the code. We count our dollars on the train to the party, and everyone who knows us knows that we're fine with this. We didn't come for money, but every song's like gold teeth, gray ghosts dripping in the bathroom, bloodstains, ball gowns, trash in the hotel room. We don't care. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams, but everybody's like crystal, Maybach, diamonds on your timepiece, jet planes, islands, tigers on a gold leash. We don't care. We aren't caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royal. It's the one in our blood. That kind of love just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy. We're better than we ever dreamed, and I'm in love with being queen. Life is great without a care. We aren't caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royal. It's the one in our blood. That kind of love just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy.
Radio 1's Chill Out Anthems.
I wanna take you somewhere, so you know I care, but it's so cold and I don't know where. I brought you daffodils on a pretty string, but they won't flower like they did last spring. And I wanna kiss you, make you feel alright. I'm just so tired to share my nights. I wanna cry and I wanna love, but all my tears have been used up on another love. All my tears have been used up on another love. All my tears have been used up on another love. All my tears have been used up. And if somebody hurts you, I wanna fight. But my hand's been broken one too many times. So I use my voice, I'll be so damn rude. But they always win, but I know I'll lose. And I sing a song that it be just stars. But I sang along to another heart. And I wanna cry, I wanna learn to love. But all my tears have been used up on another love. Another love, all my tears have been used up on another love, another love. All my tears have been used up on another love, another love. All my tears have been used up. All along it was a fever. A cold sweat, hot-headed believer. I threw my hands in the air and said, show me something. He said, if you dare, come a little closer. Round and around and around and around we go. Oh, now, tell me now, tell me now, tell me now, you know. Not really sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you move makes me feel like I can't live without you. It takes me all the way. I want you to stay. It's so much of a life you live in. It's not just something you take.
I just see that light, right? I see that light up there. I thought, hang on a minute, I look down that way. There's a guy who's driving, and I'm in the passenger seat. And he's just reversed into a parking space. And he's 1 minute he's there, and I see that light, and I look touch that light, and I thought, hang on. And I look around, and I thought, hang on. Now, wait. Ah. Oh man, that's crazy.
made this hole gone. Funny, you're the broken one, but I'm the only one who needed saving. 'Cause when you never see the light, it's hard to know which one of us is caving. Not really sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you move makes me feel like I can't live without you. It takes me out the way. I want you to Radio 1's Chill Out Anthems.
22 with a 2.2, just came back from a long hiatus. She came, that came from the. No, I don't need. You get hit with this. Black Panther, you're gonna need vibranium. I got stainless steel, I got platinum, I got gold and I got titanium. I got gold and I got titanium, I got white gold and it came in proper. Go find your burn off how you got gold and you ain't got copper. Blossom. Tyson Fury in a party, I make shoulders fling, fling, fling. Let's go in the ring, cause you just got a box in the Gypsy King. Jeez, same old story, you can get all soaked in glory. I got a house in the sticks, it's awkward, I know that my neighbours are both in Tory, shorty. Fredo's my brother, we're locked in for life. I told bro to drop me some game, my American things that do impolite. Right, everybody made them a mill, let's play a game, but who still got one? I'm on the Rowan Road in my ninja, knock down ginger, let's see who spots one. If you wanna run up on me, just do it then. I got 99 problems, I'm broke, ain't one, but it's two of them. 22 with a 2.2, just came back from a long vacation. By the time that I'm done, that's a 2.1. I got red bones and I got Asians. I got chocolate and I got cravings. I just fly the things in Turks and that works cause they put the keys in. If you want me on paddles, I got saddled, sat on handles. Stayed in touch, it came in clutch, cause I don't do manuals. You got, then you got hope. No, I see it from a different angle. That with a hair on rope, Olivia Pope, it's one big scandal. 22 with a 2.2, just came back from a long hiatus. She came, that came flip. No, I don't need. You get hit with it. Black Panther, you're gonna need vibranium. I got stainless steel, I got platinum, I got gold and I got titanium.
Radio 1, relax. It's Jessica here. Welcome along to Radio 1 Relax, where I'm going to wrap you up with a whole bunch of cozy tunes on the way for you this hour. The smooth soulfulness of Cleo Soul, the beats from Romy and Tisha, and some Tyler the Creator on the way. After this, from Subject and Sampha. Easing us in, this is Hold On Radio 1 Relax.
How'd you mean? What you mean you're not coming by? I called you late and you were outside. It always creeps inside my head. Curtains closed, you peep inside my head. You were always down for it. Getting this getaway and we run from it. Yeah, you were always down for it. Getting this getaway and we run from it. You're giving me the coldest stare, like you don't even know I'm here. Why don't we turn the leaf? Why don't we turn the? Why don't we turn the leaf? Why don't we turn the? You're giving me the coldest stare, like you don't even know I'm here. Why don't we turn the leaf? Why don't we turn the? Why don't we turn the leaf? Why don't we turn the? you've done what you've done, you can't keep it safe. By the end of the night, I'll help you come forward. Cause I can see your sad self. Cause I can see you not being yourself. Cause usually you're down for it. Can't hold back the smile when you try for it. Yeah, cause usually you're down for it. Can't hold back the smile when you try for it. You're giving me the coldest, like you don't even know. Why don't you let me sing? Why don't you let me? Why don't you let me sing? Why don't you let me? You're giving me the coldest, still, like you don't even know. Why don't you let me sing? Why don't you let me? Why don't you let me sing? Why don't you let me? What I've done, how I've hold on. What I've done, how I've hold on. Whatever it is, how I've hold on. Okay. I'm living my dream state. Look at my fantasy. I say in reality. You live in my dream state. And I'm so account. That's the only time you make up. You need to be in my eyelids. No, I don't wanna wake up. 20 vision. Cupid hit me with precision. I wonder if you look both ways. You can cross my mind. I said, I'm sick of chasing. You're the one that's always running through my daydream. I can only see your face when I close my eyes.
Can I get a kiss? And can you make it last forever? I said I'm about to go to war. I don't know if I'm gonna see you again. Can I get a kiss? And can you make it last forever? I said I'm about to go to war. And I don't know if I'm gonna see you again.
I said, okay, my infatuation and turning into another form of what you call it. Oh yeah, I ain't met you, I've been looking, stuck and waiting for. I stopped the chasing like an alcoholic. You don't understand me, what do you mean? It's the most intense years and milk color eyes. Sugar, honey, iced tea, bubble me on the scene. Yeah, I can put my bakery to have a piece of pie. 20 vision. Cupid hit me with precision. I wonder if you look both ways when you cross my mind. I said I'm sick of chasing. You're the one that's always running through my daydream. I can only see your face when I close my eyes. So
can I get a kiss? And can you make it last forever? I said I'm about to go to war. I don't know if I'm gonna see you again. Can I get a kiss? And can you make it last forever? I said I'm about to go to war. I don't know if I'm gonna see you again. Radio 1, relax. Running into him every other week, getting closer every time you both speak. Say there's a mutual connection, hoping that he just don't wanna creep. Thinking about him on the daily, waiting for the day that he will leave. Your friends tell you be careful, but what it's like when you're just careful. Looking at him like he's a god figure, maybe you just need a father figure. Now it's all gone left, he said, she said. You knew that were issues before you got there, but he's older, you just don't understand. He should be responsible for an old man, and now you're feeling it firsthand. At one point you wanted him to be your man, your man, your man, your man. Pick yourself up, girl, it's not deep. Worth more than this, you just can't see. You just need love and affection. He's playing on your insecurity. Big and strong, but he's really weak, though. Take control of your mind and roll. Time to go where the lessons are. Lift yourself, lift your blessings up. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna go around or are you gonna leave? Heading in the wrong direction. Is this the girl that you wanna be? Looking at him like he's a god figure. Maybe you just need a father figure. And now you're feeling it firsthand. At one point you wanted him to be your man, your man, your man, your man. You're just gonna lay there. You don't have to stay there. You deserve better. It's romantic. But he said he loves you and also loves her too. So disrespect to yourself. It's romantic. They don't know you, it's romantic. He's just gonna use you and throw you when he's through. You're not what he wants, Miss Romantic.
As promised, the gorgeous sounds of Cleo Soul, all about infatuation, but with someone who isn't any good for you. Tale as old as time. It does have a good outcome though. The self-realization and empowerment that comes with this experience is a learning curve. It's Jess is out here on Radio 1 Relax, and we continue with the smooth sounds. Georgia Smith and Noel Kana coming up after this from Leslie Cara. Here's a throwback to her debut single. This is Here.
I'm sorry if I seem uninterested, or I'm not listening, or I'm indifferent. Truly, I ain't got no business here, but since my friends are here, I just came to kick it. But really, I would rather be at home all by myself, not in this room with people who don't even care about my well-being. I don't dance, don't ask, I don't need a boyfriend, so you can't go back. Please enjoy your party. I'll be here. Somewhere in the corner, under clouds of marijuana, with this boy who's hopping, I can hardly hear. Over this music I don't listen to, and I don't wanna get with you. So tell my friends that I'll be over here. Oh, here. Oh, here. Oh, I ask myself, what am I doing here? Oh, here. Oh, here. And I can't wait so we can break apart here. Hey, if I seem a little unimpressed with this, an antisocial pessimist, but usually I don't mess with this, and I know you mean only the best. And your intentions aren't to bother me, but honestly, I'd rather be somewhere with my people. We can kick it and just listen to some music with the message like we use it. And we'll discuss our big dreams, how we plan to take over the planet. So pardon my manners, I hope you understand that I'll be here. And out there in the kitchen with the girl who's always gossiping about her friends, so tell them I'll be here. Right next to the boy who's talking up, cause he can take what's in his cup no more. Oh God, why am I here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I ask myself, what am I doing here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I can't wait so we can break apart the here. Later congregating next to the refrigerator. Some girls talking about the haters, she ain't got none. How did it ever come to this? I should've never come to this. So holla at me, I'll be in the car when you're done. I'm standoffish, the one with your eyes spread. And I'm done talking awfully. Sad it had to be that way. So tell my people when they're ready that I'm ready. And I'm standing by the TV with my penny low. Yo, I'll be over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I ask myself, what am I doing here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I can't wait so we can break apart here.
Radio 1, relax.
Enough when the going is tough. I'll wait till it falls on deaf ears. His sight without the boundaries of love. My take is I wish there was a better way.
I got a lot of love, a lot of loose ends, a lot of people that I wish I knew then. Friends beckon every second you spend, writing the pen, every letter you send. I got a lot of love, a lot of loose ends, a lot of people that I wish I knew then. Friends beckon every second you spend, writing the pen, every letter you send. I was listening to dreamy days. In disarray, I realize it's everybody else is still astray. I feel ashamed, I know there ain't no saving the way. Then when I went Australia, so what I'm supposed to say to them? When all this love's out of range, everything about me changed, I'm supposed to stay the same. Turned down these free drinks I couldn't even name, and that, like all this money is up my brain, I've been going insane. Shelf full of family remains, broken hearted, seeking none of them again. I pull the glass, stick my head out in the rain, try and find another person I can blame. Sat up on this plane, and yo, I'm afraid up we go crash. Cause every night I shiver at the side when we go back. Cause every night could be my last, and yeah, I know that. So I crack a smile for it goes black. Trust.
Enough when the going is tough. I'll wait till it falls on the first kiss without the boundaries of love. I take, cause I wish there was a better way.
I got a lot of love, a lot of loose ends, a lot of people that I wish I knew then. Friends beckon every second you spend, wetting the pen, every letter you send. I got a lot of love, a lot of loose ends, a lot of people that I wish I knew then. Friends beckon every second you spend, wetting the pen, every letter you first. I wish you'd been there when my dad had died. I wish you'd been there when my mother cried. I wish you'd been there in the dragon night to see my side, look me in my eyes when I was paralyzed, and tell me everything's alright and push it to the side. It's just a sacrifice. At times I told a pack of lies, but not a pack of lies, but yours told a couple ones of course. It was true, you only knew me from the dramatized. I feel an agonizing risk, cause in 1,000 islands this is where I really wanna be, when we were cracking wise. Cause it was black and white, literally black and white. White from my mother, but my father was the blackest sky. I can see this through. I can see my mother up in you. I feel my dad would see it too. Yeah, I just wish he knew.
Enough when the going is tough. I wait till it falls on their face. Without the boundaries of love. My take is I wish there was a better way.
I got a lot of love, a lot of loose ends, a lot of people that I wish I knew then. Friends beckon every second you spend, wetting the pen, every letter you send. I got a lot of love, a lot of loose ends, a lot of people that I wish I knew then. Friends beckon every second you spend, wetting the pen, every letter you send.
One of my absolute favourite tunes to decompress to. If your shoulders are feeling tense, the work is piling on you, or your social battery is running low, I send that one out to you. Dor Kana and Georgia Smith, Loose Ends on Radio 1 Relax. It's actually all about the pain of not being able to be present for certain moments in life. So I want you to clear your mind for a minute, forget any worries of the future, and enjoy the here and now. Let's have this from Travis Scott. He actually worked with Bonnie Bear on this. You can definitely hear his influence. This is My Eyes.
1,000 on my feet, stacks spreading on my seat. 2,000 on my eyes. Roly poly on my wrist. Gotta make a flight, big days. Slumming no FaceTime, 50K. Wonder why I'm storming off no race. I was sworn in by a kiss. No peace, make us sweet cases. Going on a walk with a new suit on. New suit, Dembo, take it as sauna. Give me the heat from a sleep in a armor. Cupid creep and sleep with a armor. 3 times gave me teen. Still save for AT&T. Still gonna do this very vividly. Beefing up beef. Smoking on some bitches ever. Honey, don't be no cheat. Even when they eat, they cheat. Every time we meet, they eat. 1,000 on my feet, stacks spreading on my seat. 10,000 on my eyes. It's mad how I got so deep. It's mad how I got so high. It's mad how you get me Look in my eyes, tell me your tales, and you see the road, and match my soul, and tell me the signs, whenever the smoke clear out of my face, and my picture perfect, can do other fire. All of that green and yellow, that drip in your eyes, just tell your demise, and went to my side, and push better ceiling, and push better feelings, I had to decide. I'll be better nights, and right by my side, all I see is the sea of people that round me, if it just knew what Scotty would do, to try to stay, just say I'm a child, things are created, began, almost waited, I got my balance, and keep me a smile. Yeah. Mind staring me here, I took it for zero. The plane you saying I'm ready for math. Was in love, they got up. I put you on bus and take you around. A couple of guys out of school, I gave them the tools to get it up grind. They say they're the ones when they make their ears, can't look in the mirror. Stand on the stage, I give them the rage. I'm turning it down, can't take it, keep power. We do in the streets, we do it for keys, we do it for rights. I think it's too easy. This man, you ready to rub it around and take me a beat and I jump to it. It's about the grip on the hill, made it out of the reach. Bought a couple more whistles, I needed one sweet. Bought a couple more watches, I needed one time. Didn't buy the kind of was smarter than these, and I'm most of my ices. I bought it, he made it count. So you never go cheat if I get you a day in my life or a day in my eyes. Only. BBC Radio 1.
Baby, from the day I saw you, really want to catch your eye. Something special about you, I was really like you. It's not a lot of guys I want my time. Oh, baby, it's getting kind of crazy. You want to take it off of my mind, and it feels like you don't know why. I swear, it feels like you don't know why. Baby, I see us on our first date. Doing everything that makes me smile. When we had our first kiss, it happened on a Thursday. Oh, it set my soul on fire. Oh, baby, I can't wait for the first time. My imagination's running wild.
don't know why. And I swear it, baby, you feel like you don't know why. Will you ever know? For no crazy side, I'm feeling like anyone's attention. Take notice of what's in front of you. Cause did I mention you want to miss some good thing? And you never know how good it feels to have all of my affection. And you'll never get a chance to experience my loving. Cause my loving feels like you don't know why. And I swear it feels like but you don't know my name. And I swear on my mother that I love you.
I like that. Wait, I like that. Whoa, I like that. I like that. Emotional type, emotional like. Emotion is colder at night. Disposable crime, I mean, you know what I'm like. Not the sociable type that she crossing the light. You wanna leave us at Jesus, but baby, smoke what you like. I'm a brother with options and any flavor suffice. I need to make a divide. Crimson color, the wine. I take my rum with the spice. I'm in love with your mind. I never speak on my feelings. Came with a couple of demons. Now you can take it or leave it. I'm more than number than lies. So you had that before, and you put to ignore. Till you see the decor. I you keep the decor. Such a similar story. Cinderella was born. Let's fell in love with them. But no, I couldn't afford. I like that. Couldn't promise you, but you was keeping it cold. I like that. I like that. Wait, I like that. Yeah. And baby, I'm scared too. I know they say that I shouldn't, but baby, I fit too. What man won't do, what you won't show. Got the world on your shoulders, but lady, who hear you? No, who hear you? Not another in sight, don't need another tonight. Do away with the lights. Your decision way more. I'm a Libra tonight. Never quick to the side, then you flip to the side. I got trouble advice. Try to pick me a fight. Try to push on every button till it close in sight. But I know what you like. That's a game with a vibe. Ain't no fooling me twice. Ain't no rolling the dice. Say she love me, then hate me until I'm flipping the dice. Baby, give me your try. Didn't need a disguise. Didn't love her, last love. What a surprise. I be stingy with trust. Couldn't name me a price. I like that.
One of the coolest artists in the game right now. His name is Koji Radical, But here we're actually capturing him in his feels. Cashmere Tears on Radio 1 Relax. And see, even the hardest of exteriors still get vulnerable and share him. It's a safe space. Heading down under with this next one from Tame Impala. Apparently Kevin Parker became a bit obsessive over the sound of this one. With over 1,000 vocal takes. And you found appreciation for this song, please. It's the less I know, the better.
Someone said they lived together. I live at the dark together. She was holding hands with Trevor. Not the greatest feeling ever. Said boys stay together. You should try love with heaven. And I thought they slept together. All the less I know, the better. So she said it's like now or never. Waiting years we'll be together. I said better late than never. Just don't make me wait forever. Don't make me wait Is this what you want? Is this who you are? I was doing hundred action till I saw your eyes. Turn away from mine. Sweet talking, where he wants you. So come on, Superman, say a stupid lie. So come on, Superman, say a stupid lie.
All I can count on a day. Though it's been 25. You're up there killing the game. The devil is you tonight. And I'm out at 40. There's some guy on the dance floor. It's so embarrassing. No, some photo you make and eyes 'cause you're so hard. It's hurting the feelings. I get a little one day. Don't close to me. You're the one who knows me best. So hard to hurt my feelings. Get the old 40x-ray dreaming. Back on the coast of ghost lights. You know I live for the hustle. But that one is you tonight.
Send me photos and make it worse 'cause you're so hard, it's hurting the feelings. I get a little lonely. Got lost in me. You know me, babe. So hard, you're hurting my feelings. Can't be on.
That's what some of them guys. And the other one said to go to that. I'm not going to do this. And I went to one that's 95 cheaper. Okay, and most of the stuff that I reversed and you know, the little orange light, the little stick. And they're all pushed a little bit of power. I'm not going to be there. Don't let her know. I'm just trying to find my next best exit. I'm just trying to find my next best exit. I'm just trying to find my next best exit. I'm just trying to find my next best exit. As I approach the emergency exit door, set my eyes to see the vision of my mission. Getting closer every little step. Now it's time to hold my breath. Feels it right, glad that I tried it. Don't let her know. I'm just trying to find my next best exit. I'm just trying to find my next best exit. I'm just trying to find my next best exit. I'm just trying to find my next best exit. Glory.
I feel like we are fast becoming a Flower of Love stan account. She'll be reaching Radio 1 Relax royalty status very soon at this rate. We're loving everything she puts out in the minute, and she's heavily supported by BBC Introducing it as well. And this tune, Next Best Exit, is so signature Flower of Love. She's told us it's all about escaping the negative energy or toxic people around you, and how there is always a way out. Into this next one now, some choppy electronic feels from the 1975. This is Freya's State of Mind.
time. I'm sorry about my Stay in mind. You might just like it. I thought you'd be miserable. I'm right. Just I'm fine. Just be with oh, don't be shy. I'm sorry, but I always get this way sometimes. You are just leave. I'll stay behind. I'm sorry about my
It's 20 to 6. 20 to 6. Oh my God.
is rest it for as long as you've cooked it.
That's
So
a really good.
I'll get it in the oven now, even though we've got plenty of time. So
Yeah.
I'll go out and just leave it nice and warm
Plenty
to
of time
sit.
for it to sit and rest.
Into my pestle here. Just grate that now. Keep
Seeds. I say so or what?
I think the Israeli government doesn't really know what success will look like in the Gaza Strip yet. As an analyst, what I can say is that it is impossible for the Israeli military and the Israeli government to completely eliminate Hamas in the Gaza Strip, because Hamas is a socio-political organization. And any analyst or academic who has worked on Palestine, who has worked on Hamas as a socio-political and then military or militant organization knows this. And the Israeli government knows this very well as well. So the current objectives of the ongoing operation in Gaza remains to be very unclear, and obviously they are very unrealistic. What the Palestinians are seeing, however, on the other side, and what obviously the vast majority of the world's countries, particularly the global south, and many also European countries, is that Palestinians in the Gaza Strip are being subject to collective punishment and genocide, particularly in the northern parts of the Gaza Strip. So this will certainly not bode well for Israel and its image internationally.
Well, Israel obviously dispute that and has talked repeatedly about its right to defend itself and try to restore security for its people. In terms of the possible occupation of Gaza after this, do you think that is inevitable from Israel? And I suppose what happens next? What is the role of the Palestinian Authority in all of this?
So, just to reiterate, what Israel thinks about what's happening in the Gaza Strip is not really the most important factor. The most important factor is what we are seeing being documented by international media, by independent international organizations, by the United Nations itself, that the Palestinian population in the Gaza Strip is being collectively punished, and that potentially genocide is actually taking place currently in the northern parts of the Gaza Strip. And quite frankly, Israeli politicians are not shy of stating this both in Hebrew and in English on their social media accounts and also across international media.
As you know, they say that they are giving warnings to people to move out of the area before their bombardments. They talk about how Hamas has actually stopped people from leaving the north of Gaza, and they put the blame surely at the foot of Hamas when they talk about the fuel and people not being able to move around. They talk about how Hamas has the ability to help people to move out of the areas, and that they do give due warning about their attacks.
But none of this has actually been verified. And that international organizations precisely have discussed and have talked about and have documented the exact opposite. And quite frankly, the 100+ families that have been completely eliminated in the Gaza Strip by bombardment of residential areas contest, and their families also object the notion that Israel is giving warning to civilians before it actually bombards them. But with regards to the Palestinian Authority and what may happen in the Gaza Strip in the day after, let's assume that Israel successfully eliminates Hamas and doesn't kill the entire Palestinian population in the Gaza Strip. Well, I think the Israelis and their allies, particularly the United States and many Western powers, are currently thinking about the possibility for an international coalition to govern the Gaza Strip or parts of the Gaza Strip, which may include the Palestinian Authority. But again, this is all speculation. We don't know what will happen in the Gaza Strip over the coming weeks. And as the United Nations General Assembly has just affirmed, the vast majority of the world wants a ceasefire, particularly at least a humanitarian truce at the beginning, which may then roll into a permanent ceasefire and an end to this ongoing conflict, which quite frankly is seeing the Palestinian population being genocided in the northern parts of the Gaza Strip.
Well, as I say, obviously Israel disputes this, and they've said many times that they believe that they're not breaking international law.
I've been broadcasting 10 hours and 7 minutes.
When it comes to their right,
I'm going to go to 11 hours.
Try to get to
give it another hour, and then I'm going to end the broadcast.
Anais Iqtate from the Australian National University Centre for Arab and Islamic Studies. Well, against the backdrop of that diplomacy at the UN that we were talking about, Gaza's Hamas-controlled health ministry said 7,326 people have been killed in the Gaza Strip since Hamas attacked Israel on October the 7th. The head of the United Nations.
Why don't someone attack Hamas? Fucking hell. Blow them to pieces. Fucking destroy Hamas.
Consequences for the 2 million people living there unless Israel lets more aid in immediately. Our special correspondent Fergal Keane reports on the plight of people in Gaza.
The processions are constant now.
If the whole world goes to Hamas and fucking attacks them, right, the war will end. There will be no problem.
These, some of the last images from Gaza before links were lost.
Hamas, right, they're the ones that cause the problem to start with.
The displaced seek shelter anywhere they can.
Yeah. Let's all go to Hamas and attack them.
Find in a place the UN says is becoming a hell. Samira Nourallah is exhausted. You can see the pain we live in. My husband suffers from a stroke.
Who the fuck is Hamas anyway? I mean, I don't even watch. I'm not into war.
People with a merciful eye. Samira is from.
I'm too nice. You know what I mean?
A few pitiful refugees rescue what few belongings they can.
If Hamas is that evil, right, it should be fucking deleted off the planet.
For nearly 75 years, the UN has been working to meet the welfare needs of Palestinian refugees.
So if we look back over our shoulders, this is a timeline.
Today, as events build towards a ground attack,
get rid of Hamas. Get rid of Hamas. Get rid of Hamas. Get rid of Hamas.
It's a horrific slaughter. 2.2 million people in a tiny patch of land. It's called a strip for a reason. And it's 45 kilometers long by about 20 at its largest point. So it's a strip. And there's nowhere for those people to go. There's nowhere for them to flee.
Many have tried to find sanctuary in schools. All teaching has stopped in Gaza. Generations are crowded together here. Still, the customary civilities are observed. Fatima Shat was also displaced in 1948. Gaza back then was a refuge. Today, it is a trap.
It's very hard. I live next to the toilets. I'm very sick. And more than 13 members of my family have been killed.
There's not much in life she hasn't seen, or any choice about what she must now endure.
If Hamas done what they've done, get rid of Hamas.
Samira comforted the children caught in a place.
Every human being in Hamas will be gone.
In the United States, the Biden administration says it supports a pause in Israel's military operations to enable aid to get into Gaza. At the White House, John Kirby, the spokesman for the National Security Council, told reporters that temporary specific pauses on the battlefield were an idea worth exploring.
There should be consideration made right now for humanitarian pauses. These are localized, temporary, specific pauses on the battlefield so that humanitarian assistance can get in to people that need it, or the people can get out of that area in relative safety. That's what a humanitarian pause is, and we think it's an idea worth exploring.
Let's turn our attention to one other item of news today. The police in the US state of Maine have confirmed that the suspect in Wednesday's mass shooting in the city of Lewiston has been found dead in the nearby woods. The local commissioner told a news conference that Robert Card had died from an apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Like many people, I'm breathing a sigh of relief tonight, knowing that Robert Card is no longer a threat to anyone. I know there are some people, and many people, who share that sentiment, but I also know that his death may not bring solace to many. But now is the time to heal. And with this search concluded, I know that law enforcement...
Now they're on about that bloke who's killing people in America with a gun and all that. That guy, I mean, he could have gone to Hamas and killed Hamas. I mean, for fuck's sake.
And I ask that all known people continue to keep those families and all of the people impacted by this.
But he killed fucking Americans.
And prayers.
Let's go live now to our correspondent Shingai Nyoka, who's live in Lewiston, and a palpable relief from the people speaking at that news conference, wasn't there, in law enforcement. This was a huge manhunt, wasn't it, in terms of air, land, and sea?
Absolutely, and you could tell just the atmosphere in that City Hall briefing was so different from what it has been over the last couple of days. There were smiles, the officials were hugging each other, and then that announcement, a very stark announcement by Janet Mills, Maine's governor, and in her opening statement she said, Maine police located Robert Cards and he is dead. It's what many people here were hoping for after these 2 days, 48 hours, where the city was essentially in a partial lockdown. Many people were behind closed doors in their homes. Businesses were shuttered, municipal buildings, and a lot of the services were closed as hundreds of police officers, some of them from across state lines, launched this massive manhunt. There were helicopters, there were drones in the air, there were boots on the ground, and earlier on there were divers in the river trying to search for Robert Card. And so there really was this collective sigh of relief when the city officials announced that his body had been found at about 7:45 p.m. local time in a neighboring town of Lisbon near a river. And so we've noticed that some of the businesses had started to open up again, and the vehicles on the road, and people were just really relieved that this has come to an end. But I think there was also an acknowledgement that the city can now move forward, but that the community is still in grief. But now that the shelter in place has been lifted, the community can start to meet and console each other in this collective grief.
They also said that the family of the
mental
gunman
issues.
actually helped the police in their search.
Yes, the police officer said that even before they had made the announcement.
You know, NHS, National Health Service, they locked me up for 18 years, right? And I've not hurt anyone.
Also called the families of the victims, but
I help
said
people.
that Robert Card's family was also
And they locked me
It
up
was a reminder
for
that
18 years.
They are also going
They give me
through
evil
their own
looks.
loss and through their
I've got
own
the bitch
trauma.
on my phone.
This is a really small community.
I'll show you the fucking slut.
40,000 people. Many people knew Robert Card. They said that
There's more. I've got loads of police and NHS on my phone.
From hunting, smoking his cigarette. Everybody
Evil
here
bastards.
almost knew somebody that was linked.
I'll show you this evil
this
bitch.
tragedy. And this briefing was really an acknowledgement of that Robert Card was a member of this community.
Well, look at these. Look, there's 4 of them on my doorstep.
Questions raised, wasn't there, about mental health evaluations that he had, and in terms of the specific gun laws in the state that meant to address.
They've got mental problems. They're fucking disgusting.
Yes,
They're shit.
He was an army
If you can get a gun, can you kill these bastards?
For the last 20 years or so. But the army confirmed that he had never been deployed. He was a hunter, but they also said that during the summer, when he had attended a particular training, that they had noticed some mental health issues.
We're out of time, but many questions remaining unanswered. Thank you very much. That's our correspondent Shingai Nyoka there.
Hello there. It's remaining unsettled this weekend with low pressure sticking close by. We'll see showers or longer spells of rain. Some sunshine too. It's not going to be a complete washout, but winds will be quite blustery, particularly close to the coast. All thanks to this pretty vigorous area of low pressure, which has been with us for a while now, anchored to the west of Ireland, bringing all these showers, even longer spells of rain and stronger winds, little areas of low pressure running around in one such system moving across the country during Saturday night. Saturday itself starts off with a fine note through the Midlands, bit of low clouds and sunshine, but showers on the word go across the south and the west. They'll spread their way northwards.
There's me, that little boy.
Persistent rain affecting eastern Scotland with stronger winds here. But some brightness, I think, for western Scotland with some shelter from that easterly breeze. Temperatures 10 to 16 degrees. Now later in the day, we'll start seeing one of these little areas of low pressure bring some wet and windy weather to southern England, South Wales. That will spread northwards through the course of the night, ending up across parts of Scotland and Northern Ireland. The north of it stays very windy, and it'll stay quite blustery for the second half of the night across England and Wales, with clear spells and scattered showers.
People you just see, I showed you and I said kill them, right? This is why you should kill them, because they hurt that little boy.
Sunday morning, the clock
That little boy is me.
For many of us, it is an extra hour in bed. But Sunday does look unsettled, particularly Scotland, Northern Ireland, and it will be wet with some heaviest rain towards eastern Scotland. Could see some flooding issues here, strong winds as well.
NHS,
Wales, we'll see
they're disgusting. They're dangerous.
Most of the showers towards the south and the west, some of it could be heavy and thundery again. Temperatures a little bit cooler.
I want justice. If mental health gets shot, I'll be happy. If I get paid my compensation, I'll be happy. 18 years of harassment, domination, police walking into my house. Go on YouTube, you'll see a fat fucking pig, a police lady, a fucking dirty, smelly police lady. Yeah, she smells, right? Find her and fucking attack the bitch.
And it stays unsettled as we head into the first week of November, with low pressure systems moving across the country. There is a chance towards the end of the new week we could see some severe gales.
I'm so annoyed. I'm really pissed off. 18 years of my life locked up in section units.
Are you a raver?
Yeah, I'm a raver. I'm the real stone raver. You know that already. I was actually, I was eating Deliveroo food, right? In Deliveroo, the riders were coming around my house and I was giving them a real stone raver cap. The real stone raver, because I am the real stone raver. I'm the family friend. I'm the piano man.
All about augmented reality.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so BBC, if you want to say, are you a raver, right? I am the fucking raver.
Free speech is meaningless unless you allow people you don't like to say things you don't like.
After winning, that the people were so proud and it was so intense.
Before I got sectioned, I was never swearing, never upset, always happy. Treat to defeat anxiety and upset. I would always help people. And now I swear a little bit. Now I want to see people die, like the NHS mental health transport. The transport on my doorstep. On YouTube, you'll see a fucking little wanker saying, have you got a knife? Have you got a lighter? Because they're taking me into a van and locking me up in the section unit. Kill the bastards. Fucking destroy them.
Good morning. Welcome to Breakfast with Charlie State and Naga Monchetti.
Our headlines today.
More fucking Gaza.
Explosions as airstrikes hit Gaza. Israel says
How long is this going to be on the fucking telly for? Because, I mean, it's all the fucking time.
UN votes in favour of a residential.
What about me? You know, the man who's been locked up for 18 years, you cunt.
The man suspected of killing 18 people in a shooting in the US state of Maine.
Oh, he killed 18 people.
Good morning.
Yeah, but NHS locked me up for 18 fucking years. So who's worse? That bloke who killed 18 people or the NHS who killed babies, fucking made people commit suicide, 18 years of bullshit, fucking locked up in section units, dragged around the country. Fucking NHS, all shit. I want you all to fucking die.
Good morning. It's Saturday, the 28th of October. Our main story this morning. Israel says it's increased airstrikes on Gaza overnight and its ground forces are expanding operations.
Hamas, which is regarded as a terrorist organisation by the UK government, says that its fighters are involved in clashes with Israeli forces.
United Kingdom is a dangerous place. I'll say it. Come to United Kingdom and attack mental health. Go to all the section units and blow them up.
Our correspondent, Laura Davis, has more.
Make sure all the people are out of the section units. I don't want to see people getting hurt.
What Israel says is an intensification of airstrikes against Hamas positions. A relentless barrage from the air. And according to Hamas, was fighting Israeli troops on the ground as well. Israel says these are targeted attacks against specific Hamas positions and its network of tunnels below Gaza City, bombing that is undoubtedly causing widespread damage on the ground, which Israel says is a necessary part of its ultimate goal to eradicate Hamas as a fighting force.
Over the last few hours, we have intensified our bombing over Gaza. The ground forces are also extending their operations this evening.
From Gaza too, Hamas continues to fire rockets towards Israeli cities, including Tel Aviv and Ashkelon. Most are intercepted by the Iron Dome missile defense system, but some still get through. The intensifying Israeli offensive is making a dire humanitarian situation on the ground in Gaza even worse. Thousands of Gazans are in effect trapped with nowhere to go, according to aid agencies on the ground who say that nowhere in Gaza is safe. In conditions like this, it's hard to get even the most basic humanitarian aid to those who are in desperate need.
There should be consideration made right now for humanitarian pauses. These are localized, temporary, specific pauses on the battlefield so that humanitarian assistance can get in to people that need it, or that people can get out of that area in relative safety. That's what a humanitarian pause is, and we think it's an idea worth exploring.
In recent days, Israel has publicly acknowledged several ground incursions into Gaza by land and from the sea, hitting specific Hamas targets and preparing the ground for what may be to come next. There are more than 220 hostages still being held by Hamas inside Gaza, Israelis and many foreign nationals. Some relatives are worried that a full-scale Israeli invasion may jeopardize their safety and want Israel to negotiate their release. Others support their government's actions.
We can't wait anymore. If we want them back safe and sound, we have to get in and make sure that Hamas will be demolished and make sure that
we want an apology. You damage someone's mental well-being by threatening them with violence, even if you never carry it out.
Best behaviour, please, as we get between the covers.
I would look at this book, and I guess, ironically, I would judge it by its cover.
Waxing of the lyrical kind, which could result in you being struck down by I need that bookieitis.
I laughed as much as I cried. There's lots of humour.
Where there's great light, there's great darkness. And that is a mantra for me.
There's the bill. £60 to pay, Jimmy Lee, Slade, Red Lurex. Isn't that lovely?
Why don't you go round all over the United Kingdom, right? Find all the pianos and check out all the receipts I've filled out. Receipts for all the pianos, right? Go and see all the families and ask them to see the receipts, right? I sold lots of pianos.
Apparently, this is the valley that inspired the setting.
Families love me. I'm the piano man.
The hills down there. There's black and white cat. Just behind the tree. Yep. There's one there.
These are the blackberries.
NHS locked me up for 18 years, right? Destroy NHS.
Can turn off your water supply.
I want my compensation.
I don't know what peat tastes like, but it tastes like how an old house smells. And that, let me say something, that is what you want from a drink. Open that gate and open the foot swing. Don't put your hand up! I have been hustling a bit. I am the former Sri Lankan Olympic champion.
So what would you normally do if this was a room? You would have a settee or a sofa. And that's what John...
Oh, look, this is repeats. This bloke with this blue bench, right?
At the end of the day...
I've seen it 1,000 times.
You get so familiar with the land.
BBC, you're so fucking boring.
Like a person, and you get really to know it. To your world, completely. To the farming world. And I felt completely out my depth.
I think exciting more than done.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
I'm dotted. Take her on a wee walk. She gets on in the middle with the cows, which thinks she's a cow. And she loves the hens. There's actually
a hen that sleeps in here with her at night.
Our mission, as ever, though, is to also show you the very best of British wildlife in the autumn season.
It's like I just saw a wood elf or a sprite.
Now, wildlife at this time of year is very reliant on any kind of resource that it can find.
There are plenty of creatures in there living their best little lives, and that is what I'm hoping to find.
Appreciating wildlife isn't just about learning loads of facts about wildlife. Often it's just sitting, watching, listening, and immersing yourself in the experience.
We found our new crew member.
What we are trying to do is to learn more about them so we can actually protect them better.
Seeing the turtles on the beaches, and you've got this opportunity to study them intimately, but then they get into the water and they are gone.
She is potentially showing us parts of the ocean that no one has seen before.
If I get my compensation, I'm going to have a private operation and get to sort my stomach.
Only on the volunteer. Give you my note of hand. I'm not expecting the whaling will make me rich. It will keep me occupied.
My stomach's fucked.
Of justice. Why did you become a surgeon? Because I wish to advance from my humble origins. I'm a whaler.
NHS don't give a shit. They don't care. They're not interested.
The problem we have, it's not you, it's not me, it's history.
They're spastics. They're fucking thick. They're thick as fuck.
Perhaps at some level the fault is needed.
I don't know what to do next.
That's how it starts.
I feel guilt. That's not an emotion you would entertain.
Yeah, come on, NHS. I want you to feel guilt because you are guilty.
Maybe we can. Someone told me yesterday I wasn't capable of guilt.
Let us convict some witches.
You know that's not a witch finder, that is a man in a tent.
Well, don't ruin it.
Remember that fruit picker who had a demon in his hedge?
There wasn't a demon in his hedge.
You interrogated it.
To rule it out.
Oh, look. She's broken.
This is before we even discussed.
And the police, they're guilty as well.
Your imp.
Gone, cow creature.
What are you touching?
You grass?
You want to come around my house and harass me? You're fucking guilty.
Reported a record 18 degrees in the Arctic, which is particularly shocking to people from Scotland because we've sunbathed.
And I got pictures of you as well. The police. Yeah, I have.
Intrigued at the sheer distance between me and Miles. It feels like he's requested this. Is Glasgow officially the most depressed city, or is that an opinion? That was just what I've gathered over the years. And let's be honest, contributed to. For the benefit of them who are watching on BBC.
Shitty, smelly fucking police.
The original script was hated by pretty much everyone. The actors hated it, the sex hated it. Even the caterers.
They stink.
He's a Bobby. I play Bobby. Yeah. He's not called Bobby. He is a Bobby. Look, the Bobby approaches.
Oh, you mean the fake diamonds?
Yes, lower your voice.
You mean the fake diamonds?
I like taking your temperature. Stop you talking for a minute.
Oh.
And I wasn't a flea bagging, I was Miranda. Such fun.
I haven't watched this in 10 years. It's just weird. I had no idea it was going to lead to a federal case and Joe getting 22 years.
Are you happy to talk about your private life at all?
Hey, my life is open book.
He is single-handedly, by far, the most popular prison inmate in the history of the United States.
This bit, where actually the Atlantic and the Caribbean shaking hands and feel like I can be fed by all of it. It's a lot to take on. There's this idea that today we can swim with turtles. Mom, look what Mum used to show. Do you really have to wear that today? Sharks will kill you!
The stories that we've been told are not being told anymore. And I'm glad that you're here to see it for yourself. With a school friend, we used to sit on a little wall opposite and dream that one day she would have the middle house of the three, and I wanted this one.
It is tempting to picture Benjamin Wilde as some sort of pantomime villain. But the truth is, there were thousands of men just like Benjamin Wilde, getting rich in an age in which almost everything.
I am Gordon Thomas White.
Their favour.
That's my sister.
Gordon Thomas White. That's who I am. I was born in 1967 and I was baptised in 1968.
You gave yourselves a deadline to make a decision. Are we the decision?
I was a cub, a scout, an army cadet.
Do we use the word zany anymore?
I was the piano man. Families from Somerset to London, happy with a piano from 175.
I just wanted to run around the place.
It's come to life, the things that we saw.
Do you like my uniform? Can you see my name? It's not easy, even if you're really driven, to see what that career path is.
And the Dutch Embassy had a piano as well.
It's so much just a carer, and I hate it.
Really don't understand what social care is.
No, and I think the more people and the more knowledge people have an understanding.
And the city NHS locked me up for 18 years.
What needs to happen.
Some of my best childhood memories were here at Carlin.
So that is unfortunately what's
They terrorised me. They scared the shit out of me. 4 or 5 or 6 people pinning me down, sticking needles in me.
I think it was 22 degrees.
20 years ago or so, the ice came out to the end of this island that we're looking at. That's incredible.
By force.
Best thing about them is they go very fast and they can
Taking my phone off me several times.
I will not say that that will solve the problem, but I really believe that it will buy us some time. The stars illuminate the universe, but that is the least interesting thing that they do.
NHS will kill you and they won't care. They will not care.
Brings meaning to the universe. It's that life, you and me, in the last 25 years, we've gone from a universe that could have been devoid of planets.
National Health Service.
To a universe.
It's not a service. It's injustice.
Places that we can search for life.
Deprivation of character. They didn't even fucking know me.
Supervillains are causing mayhem. You can't stop us. Can Spidey, Spin, Ghost Spider, and their superhero friends work together to keep the world safe?
We need to stop that robot.
Sounded like you could use a little help.
Our Spidey skills always find a way.
New Spider and his amazing friends starts Saturday, 4th of November on CBeebies and BBC iPlayer. It's that spooky time of the year. They call it Halloween. So cozy up with CBeebies and we'll tell you what it means. It's magic with room on the broom and dressing up fun with Hey Dougie. Mischief in new Super Potato.
I moved to this place October 1999. I dug away the hill and I made the garden look amazing. Right? Vivid Homes, who own this place, destroyed the garden. It was in the newspapers as a waste of time.
Saturday morning wouldn't be the same without Hey Dougie.
Happy? Isn't it time for...
I drew a picture of the railings. The railings up there, they put them up, right? I designed them.
Dougie, and the difficult badge.
Ooh, shiny.
Hello, squirrels. What are you doing?
We're looking at Nori's new site.
We've been blessed with some Mediterranean weather here in Fairham, and our Italian garden is ahead of schedule. So Frances has nipped out front to work on her own salvage project. She's adding some Latin flair to one of Becky's old bird baths.
In Italy, they tend to colour the inside of them a really luminescent turquoise, which brings the water to life. And I'm trying to recreate that here, but with the mosaic instead of paint. Tiles are really good for mosaic.
She's doing mosaic, right?
Well.
Now imagine the NHS come a lot. They're not the NHS, the housing company, right, called Vivid Homes, decide to destroy everything she's doing. Can you imagine the situation? Because that's what they've done to me. I designed the garden and they destroyed everything. Do you know what they put fish in the bin? In the bin. Lots of fish in the bin.
Just feed that cable down there. If we can make ours work.
How's it going?
Well, we're just waiting for the moment of
Oh,
truth.
little squirt.
All the tiles along the pathway, all dug up and gone.
Now, you can't give a 90-year-old lady with a garden like this.
I've got some original pictures somewhere.
Instances where artificial turf works really well.
Oh,
Right, these two beds are ready now, guys. Loving the lawn.
fuck it. I can't be bothered to find the pictures.
Alan, okay, Cyprus. No, it's not Cyprus, it's Italy. 2 blue Echium at the end.
You sort of need a conductor's fat on, don't you?
Oh, lovely.
Don't
Thank you.
encourage it.
Rhododendron over there. That one over there. Tallest at the back.
I can see a picture which is upsetting me already.
The green one.
The irrigated where, Alan?
Variegated nib down this end. I'm not liking using this.
The Echium and the thing. I've got another road again.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's okay. We've got 2. Oh, wait.
No, we got 3.
No, we're right. We submit. We are.
How about gold?
We can have a box ball front corner. Oh, no, how many conductors have we got round here now? Just watch what each other's doing and mirror it either side. I'm going to have a cup of tea. These really well orchestrated beds are sorted out. Big stuff at the back. Tailoring and tapering down, which always seems to work. Pretty coloured flowers, bright and cheery.
This is my place.
Putting it right at this very end here is this.
There's me in my place.
Very popular, particularly in coastal gardens. This is Echium. The common name is Viper's bugloss, rather than British native.
Look at this.
Humans adore it. The trouble is, these are not terribly hardy in most inland gardens. Down near the coast, you've got a better chance with it.
And look at this.
So,
This man banged my door. Scared me.
Really heavy, sticky clay, and this raised bed will appeal to it. It's well drained. You could easily see these in the Italian garden. I think these wonderful statuesque.
Yeah, find him. Find him. Scare that man.
Wonderful.
Attack him.
Extraordinarily good. With an orange tulip. Variety called Princess Irene. I love Princess Irene because if you look at the base of the flower, it's flushed almost with purple. These tulips are only going to last for a few weeks, but it's easy then to leave them in if you want and hope they come up next year. The deeper you plant a tulip, the more chance it will come up the following year to flower. These box balls make great full stops at the end of the bed.
When Vivid Homes destroyed the garden, right, I've got all the photographs, all the pictures. They're somewhere.
Oh, yes. And fill around it. Lots more to go, but you can see how the colour is blending here now. From orange through red to pink to lavender to blue. All in the hope that Betty's eyes will pick up the contrast and the brightness.
Yeah, have another look.
The rest of the planting is my Mercury bed in front of the summer house. There we are. It does look Italian with the freshly clipped grass that side and the white porcelain this side. And it really stands out sharp and smart and Italiano. All it's lacking is a limoncello.
Punch him. Knock him out. So this girl, this young girl, right, she's working for the wrong people. She's working for the NHS transport.
That's the front.
She's a young girl.
Of a fundraising What do you think?
It looks lovely.
Oh, that's good. And the colour.
She's going to be hated. People are going to not like her at all. She's a horrible girl.
Even if Betty never does sail down the spin guitar again, at least she'll be reminded of the experience. And it's a nice take on sculpture in an Italian garden.
I've got more pictures, like I say, but I've got stuff everywhere. I mean, it's crazy. I've got loads of stuff on my phone. This is like I've got iCloud. I've got 512 gigabytes of pictures and videos, and I've got YouTube. I've got lots going on, loads of evidence.
An obstacle course of terraces made it impossible for her to use, and there was no colour for her to pick out with her failing eyesight. Now
it's a bright, dramatic, Italian-inspired garden.
Italian-inspired garden. Lovely. It looks good. Yes. Now watch Vivid Homes destroy it.
Sights and sounds of her garden from a shaded nook, alongside fragrant herbs and towering climbers. David's gently graded walkway leads.
Vivid Homes don't care. They got no interest at all. They don't give a fuck.
That sing with a riot of hues, dotted with sculpture both old and new. Before arriving at her new elegant summer house, flanked by rustic sleepers and an artificial lawn.
Keep your eyes tight shut up when I shut the door behind us. Open your eyes.
Look at that old lady.
Oh.
She loves her garden. It's transformed.
You dear little soul.
Oh, look, he's giving her a hug. Oh, she's giving him a hug.
Come straight out and walk round and see.
She loves her garden. I love the garden. I've done a good job. It was a great job. And Vivid Homes put all the fish in a bin, dug away all the slates down the pathway, ruined the garden.
Very clever people.
What am I seeing that's white over there?
A representation of the Spinnaker Tower.
And I'll say it again, it was in the newspapers. A waste of time.
Truly, I can't believe it.
The Vivid Homes, you are shit. You owe me compensation, you bastards.
To say I'm gobsmacked would be the biggest understatement I will ever make in my life. Dad?
That is your summer house.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
And then over here,
what is it?
This is somewhere for you to sit in the shade.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look. Dear old lady. Really happy with the garden.
We may have made this garden for Betty, but I'm pretty sure...
Oh, there's someone else involved as well, and the person's blind.
I'm so pleased. You deserve it. Cheers. Cheers. Your beautiful garden.
People say, how do you hold it together? Well, I don't always, because when you meet someone like that, well, it's a bit overwhelming, isn't it? But I think we've overwhelmed her. She never used to come out here, Betty. Now, well...
This place has been a target. Mental health, NHS, National Health Service. They invaded my home using the police. Vivid Homes destroyed all the garden.
And since this program was first broadcast,
why am I going to be happy? I mean, I'm not going to be happy, am I?
Passed away. Next year, more.
I'm destroyed. I'm ruined. I treat defeat, anxiety, and upset. I actually look after people, right? I went to the Glasgow University, right, and I actually painted someone's fence.
Thanks so much for coming in, John. Do you want to just run it through, see how it feels? Yeah, sure.
So ITVX is the UK.
Made it nice.
The pages are blank.
Yes, you don't have the script because you're going to write to that one.
Yeah, I'm not a writer. I'm an actor.
Oh, you wrote everything you just said. It's all improv.
Okay, well, improvisation is good.
Yeah, what's that on your lap, John?
I don't know.
Is it perchance a musical instrument that you might use to write a
you want me to play?
I want you to imagine that you're writing the theme tune for like a sad romantic film. Let's do that. Even sadder than that. Let's just dial it all the way up. Even sad. It's actually so sad it's making you cry. But now you're crying tears of joy because ITVX has thousands of shows and films. You get me?
I'm not really feeling this now. This is not really working for me.
Oh, mate. It's so beautiful. Oh, Lauren, please. Thank you.
Sorry, are we going to continue? Can we have a moment?
Just one moment, please.
ITVX, the UK's freshest streaming service, where you can stream free or go premium.
The Voice, starts next Saturday at 8:25 on ITV1 and ITVX.
I felt such a strong connection. He told me he was a spy, the man who I'd loved. He didn't actually exist at all.
This guy's in 3 codes.
Dr. Courtney kept shaking my hand all the time, shaking my hand. Right, but why? Because he kept sectioning me. He sectioned me because I did not want the depot, and he sectioned me. They dragged me into the section unit.
16 years. The police covered it up.
Dr. Courtney, you're a faggot. You're a gay man. Look at you, you fucking little swat.
I've had a call from Pauline Morris, the Justice Minister's wife. She wants to report
Dr. Let me see now. Masakovic, a woman, right? Not even from this country. She sectioned me, right? There's other people that are sectioning me. A lot of people that are sectioning me. It's written down on paper. Section Gordon White. Yeah, go on, just go and get him. Bastards. NHS, you're fucking disgusting. I hate you.
Rob Harris faces 12 counts of indecent assault. He was too famous, too powerful. It meant he was untouchable.
Rolf Harris, hiding in plain sight, starts Tuesday at 9 on ITV1.
No, they're on about Rolf Harris now.
3 weeks and we'll be in England.
Too famous. I'm not even famous. You know what I mean? Seriously, I'm just an ordinary guy.
Decent accommodation if it quite like you live in your sword.
Mum and Gladys used to say that my British passport was a golden ticket. Some mother country.
You belong here as much as we do.
Three Little Birds continues tomorrow at 8 on ITV1 or stream the full series now on ITVX. The search for Mamma Mia's next Sophie and Sky continues.
We're going to have to bring it.
And we're here to work. Are you ready to see? Couldn't take our eyes off you.
Your theatre. One of you will come home.
Mamma Mia, I Have a Dream continues tomorrow at 6:15 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Now here in ITV1, Alan and his team head to West London as they look to create an intimate space for aid worker Sybil in Love Your Garden.
I'm fortunate enough to meet people from all walks of life, but for me, the most inspirational are those who devote their lives to helping others.
Yeah, helping others. Yeah, that's what I do. I help others.
My favourite gardener. Hello.
NHS and Max Baker's ruined my stomach. My stomach is fucked. Right? NHS and Max Baker's. Both of them, right? They ruined my body.
Anything I've ever seen before.
I do really enjoy gardening. I just haven't had the time to be able to do it.
There's nothing quite so rejuvenating as a beautiful garden for peace and tranquility at the end of a difficult day.
That's it.
This is going to be one fabulous outlook.
As we bring tired spaces.
And Katie, yes, please.
Do me a favour, will you? 91 Cox Road, Janice Forley Hans is James, right? James wants a provisional licence. Mental health won't let him have a licence. Mental health is fucking disgusting, right? Tell the bastards, right? He's going to get a licence.
I'm in West London to meet Sybil, a lady who is a pillar of the local community. Over the years, she and her husband Harold opened their home and their hearts to foster children and refugees. Tragically,
Foster children, that's great. I was actually going to foster units. I was actually helping a family, driving to foster placements. I took them up to Derby to see their dad. Mother of five children. Claire Clements, Amy Clements, Adam Clements, Robert Arthurs, Ian Arthurs, right? Claire is now married. Her name's Claire Ledger. Find Claire Ledger and have a chat with her about me.
Oh, you're right.
Thank you.
They tell me your gardens need a bit of TLC. Is that right? Oh, stuff of nightmares, me. Shall I meet you on the bathroom? Look at your girls, please. All right.
I'm the family friend. They called me the family friend. Kim Dayton, the mother, she wanted me to live with them. And I said, no, I'm staying here.
And I think that reflects in the type of work that she does.
They all come in this place, in this living room.
Number of children, including refugees, from tiny babies to teenagers.
I had some little glass things, right? And little Ian Arthur's, he actually thought it was diamonds. It was quite funny, really.
Give them big love and do anything for them.
He was a kid.
Sybil had been married to Harold for almost 30 years.
As a couple, they were made for each other. They got on so well. They were soulmates.
The garden was a place where they shared many happy memories.
My mum was jealous. My mum actually went to Desmond House and got me sectioned. I do love my mum, but she's jealous. I would help a lot of people, and she was jealous. She was a cleaner. She worked at Bedford Place.
Invite our friends and family around just to have fun in our garden, and he really saw the garden as a space that we could all enjoy and we could all really celebrate life.
Tragically, 6 months ago, Harold suffered a pulmonary embolism at work and passed away within minutes. He was just 55 years old.
Harold was a lovely man. It was devastating when she told me the news.
It's been really difficult just trying to navigate life without my dad. Just not having that presence in our life has just been, I just can't even describe it. Yeah, it's been really hard. Right now, especially during the whole grieving process, she finds it difficult to even just step out and manage it. It would be really lovely for her to just have a space to sort of sit and reflect and just remember my dad and all the enjoyment they had in the garden and all the lovely memories they shared there.
So was Harold fond of the garden?
Oh my gosh, Harold was always three-fingered, and he did most of the work in the garden anyway, so
that must make it doubly difficult if it was somewhere Harold loved for you to come out here on your own and think, what on earth do I do? Because it's not small, so it's quite daunting.
I have tried to come out and do something, but it's just not the same, and that is when it hits me that, he's really not here, but yeah.
It's clearly a garden that's been loved, because look at all these plants over here. There's a little raised bed there, and roses, and fuchsia, and all kinds of things. A little cherry tree, and a magnolia.
Yes.
But it's just obviously got away from it.
It did.
So in your dreams, Sybil, when you come out and you look down the garden, what do you want to see?
A lovely area where we adults can sit and relax, a place to reflect on all the good things that Harold meant to each and every one of us, a place where children can also play safely.
And also have the old party again.
And have a party again, of course. That's very important. That's key to this garden.
What if I said, I'll bring some friends round and we'll tackle it for you and we'll give you that garden of your dreams? How would that be?
And that would be a big dream come true for me, honestly.
Let's get you in before the heavens open and water your magnolia. Come on.
Thank you so much.
This garden's got so many plant memories in it, and gardens are places of memory. They should be places of happy memory. At the moment, this is a place of sadness, because what's obvious, particularly to Sybil and her children, is that Dad is missing. Well, in a funny sort of way, we can bring him back by keeping the plants that they shared the love of together and making this.
Christmas tea. Oh my God.
And you feel wonderful atmospheres in gardens. That's exactly what we need to create here.
To help me transform Sybil's garden into the uplifting social space she craves, I brought in Katie and Francis.
Who needs the gym?
And craftsman Bruce Kenneth, who's a master at creating bespoke furniture for both indoor and outdoor spaces. Working out the exact design for this big backyard is crucial. So I've come to Surrey, where I've heard there's a garden that's perfect for any occasion. Now, this garden offers something for everyone. There are sociable spaces, serene corners, plenty of opportunities for wildlife. Whatever your mood, this garden
You got 3
works.
minutes.
And that's exactly what I want to create for Sybil.
I'm going to end the broadcast, and it's going to be 11 hours. So watch me for 11 hours.
Most of Sybil's garden is in full sun, and that means we can really go to town with bright flowers. In this sunny spot here, wisteria and roses, irises and foxgloves. It's a complete dictionary of bright, brilliant flowers. And doesn't it lift your spirits?
Whoa.
Sybil is desperate for somewhere to end.
It's 22 minutes to 7 in the morning.
Gazebo, great for meals, and it's sheltered and cradled by bamboos outside. Really useful, but be very, very careful. Some bamboos are really rampant. They'll take over your whole garden. By the clump forms, though, and they'll make these fountains of foliage, which give you a sort of little glimpse of the garden outside, that make you feel ever so cosy in here. All good gardens allow for a change of mood, and I'm really keen for Sybil to have a quiet spot by water where she can sit and she can remember Harold, her late husband, and the fact that he loved the garden so much. A place really of
I'll see you later.
contemplation. Sybil's always loved gardening, but circumstances have rather separated her from that patch of ground. I want to reignite her love. This is quite a large garden. It's also a long one. What I want to do is to break it up into different areas, each of which has a different mood. Katie's entertaining area is really the centerpiece of the